How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Pokemon XD. So, for those of you that were keeping track of the schedule, I did post it a tiny bit late. Still gave it enough time, and the reason being is initially tonight was going to be Final Fantasy X, but both Icarus and I got sick with completely separate things. So, no, she did not get me sick. No, I did not get her sick. She's got a sinus infection and something else that's going on right now. Whereas, thankfully, I was just having a really bad case of, congestion, but just in my throat, nothing else. It was very bizarre. No sinus pain, no sinus pressure, no upper respiratory infection. And while, thankfully, mine only lasted for, probably about 48 hours, maybe a little bit longer than 48 hours, she unfortunately was not so lucky, and as a result is on antibiotics to try to get rid of her goings around, which I think it's just sinus infection / upper respiratory infections going around here, because one of my coworkers has it as well, and as she is pregnant, that means that there is a lot of medication that she cannot take. So that's been fun. So yeah, either way, we are here doing Pokemon Coliseum because thankfully the cough has subsided, and more importantly, I have not lost my voice in the process. But if you hear me taking a pause, it's probably just to make sure that my throat stays clear. So our schedule will be this today, obviously, and then we'll be working on more Tears of the Kingdom on Friday, 2 days from now, starting at the same time. And I'll go over that later. But for now, here's our team. We're not going to be using them right now, because, as you can already see, we need to continue with some Battle Bingo. If you got the chance to watch this last episode, you already know how this works. If not, A, you can go watch that episode, as I did update all the archives, and B, we'll give you a little rundown on how things work. As you can see, based on the start, we've already cleared the Novice and Regular cards, so we are moving straight in to Expert. This is the card we're choosing. Alright, very quick rundown of how this works. Starting from the left, you can see we've got our Pokemon that they gave us, which is Magikarp, and that it's got 2 EP on it. The EP basically means that it can take an action by enacting with one of these panels. Doesn't matter which, it will consume an EP regardless of what happens. Whether it's successful in the fight, loses the fight, or if you pick one of these mystery cards. You can also, when flipping over the Pokemon cards, you can either defeat the opponent, which will clear the panel, or you can capture it with a Master Ball, which will also clear the panel and give you the Pokemon on the left, again, with 2 EP. So, you need to use your Master Balls in conjunction with the Pokemon you already have to be able to clear all the panels. You get EP. 2 out of the 3 are given to you by these mystery cards, where you get 1 and 2 respectively, and then your remaining EP are given by clearing lines, either vertical, horizontal, or diagonal. And whenever you clear the entire board, you win the game. That is the long and short of it. So, if you would like to see what your Pokemon has for its abilities and moves, you can see here. So as you can see, since this is a hard one, and Magikarp has Splash, whatever we choose first, we're I wouldn't say we're required to catch it, but yeah, we're pretty much required to catch it. Because if you fail the card, it won't necessarily mean a game over. You'll have wasted your EP and you can try with a different Pokemon, but you obviously don't want to waste those EP. So the question is, where am I going? Where do I want to start? I see a fair bit of ground types, so that could mean that going for a water-based Pokemon could be a good idea. There are a few grass, which would be good to have the poison types for. And there's a fair few poison. So it seems like we'll probably want an actual water that will work, a poisoned, and a ground. Yeah, that seems about right. The double here is obviously grass and water both work on ground. So if I'm taking a water, I don't need grass, and if I'm taking grass, I don't need water. So I think the best spot to start... Well, maybe I'm not thinking this through. What would happen if I took grass? That would help me deal with the grounds and water. So if I take grass and ground, ground will deal with electricity, grass will deal with water, ground will deal with poison. So maybe that's all I need. Is it just grass, ground, water? Or grass, ground, and whatever else I need, I guess? What corner do I... Probably this corner, if I'm picking grass, is probably the better one to start with. As it's got the mystery panel there. Yeah, alright, let's give it a go. As we found out, particularly with the middle level cards, a lot of this is just knowing what is where, as thankfully the panels don't shift around if you have to start over. Everything's still where it would be before. So if I fail this and I want Cacturn again, I go to the top right. They don't shift the panels, they don't shift the Pokemon types, it is all the same. So Needle Arm. So now once you pick a tile, you can only move to one that's nearby a cleared tile. I think we're going to go ahead and grab this with Magikarp, because Magikarp's not going to be any help other than its EP, so we might as well. Alright, so that gives us a few more, or it gives us 2 more options. Maybe we just go across the top here. Let's see what we've got. Oh, okay. I would have thought that would have been underwater, but yeah, I guess it technically does have a subtype of ground. Now here's the question. Obviously I can beat this with a grass move, because this can be 4x weak. That butt, though. Jeez, Cacturn. I'm gonna throw a Master Ball on the assumption, and I could be wrong, it labeled it as a ground type, so I'm gonna assume that the move it has is also ground, and not water. And if I'm wrong, then I probably just screwed myself. Nope, it does. It has Earthquake. It also says it on the panel here, move ground, move grass. So I should have known that when the panel flipped over, but... Okay. So we just go across the top, maybe? Yeah, I think we just go across the top, honestly. What would I need electric for? Would I actually... let's see. I have grass and water, so it's either poison or electric is the one I'm taking. Poison will deal with grass. Electric will deal with water, so electric is what I need. I've already got ground to deal with poison. Poison's taken care of, water's taken care of, ground is taken care of, so yeah, I need electric. It doesn't really matter who I pick on this one. So most of the time, if it kind of doesn't matter, alright, that's not bad, that's a high-speed Pokemon. Though to be fair, most electric types are. When in doubt, barring Magikarp for obvious reasons, a safer bet is to usually, like, spread out your EP to where every Pokemon has at least one move that they can make. Thunderbolt, yeah, I had a feeling in Lightning Rod to absorb, but that doesn't really matter here. Alright. So there are no more Master Balls on the board. You only get the 3 plus the 1 that's on the board, so this is our team to clear the rest of this thing. So let's see how it goes. That might actually be problem. Doesn't Gengar have Levitate? Because if that's true, yeah, it will be faster. If it does have Levitate, then there's literally nothing I can do against it with Quagsire. Yep. Literally nothing I can do. That sucks. Alright, well. You don't lose your Pokemon, like, completely off of your board. Thankfully. Just the EP. gonna take another crack at that with Manectric. I guess actually technically Cacturn would have been smarter, huh? Well, too late now. Cacturn's part Dark type, so even if Needle Arm wouldn't be phenomenal against Gengar, Gengar couldn't damage me. So this has to be a one-hit kill, or a, or yeah, it has to be a one-hit kill, or else I don't win. Yeah, I didn't think it would be, unless their speeds are evenly matched enough to where I go first. Nope. Alright, that was on me. So this is where the panels are start going to be tougher, just in the sense of, like, when I flipped this, I wasn't expecting water and ground. When I flipped this, I wasn't expecting poison, or, like, it's poison, but it's using a psychic move, and I usually think of Gengar as a ghost before a poison type, so... So even though grass is bad against poison, he is using a psychic move, so therefore this will do no damage to me. Who would have thought of all things Cacturn would be the MVP? Also, if Twitch wants you to eat at Papa John's, that, your mileage may vary depending on how you feel about, their core values, shall we say. So I'm starting to wonder if this might be a board of, like, less what's physically good, or what's good offensively, and more like, hey, what's got, like, a complete immunity to this thing? Alright, 1 EP. To deal with electric, we would need ground. Oh, I don't know how I'm going to deal with that grass one in the bottom left corner. I don't really have anything that works here. Electricity's not going to be good against it. Even if Earthquake was good against it, it's going to take 4x damage, so it's pretty much toast. And grass isn't good against grass. So we might have a problem here. So maybe instead we come back to that one and look at column 3. Water, ground, blank. So that might be difficult to reach too. Because I would use grass for both, and I'm not going to have 2 EP to get through that. So let's try column 4. Electricity and poison would mean we do this. Surprisingly enough, despite that levitating in the air, I don't actually think it has levitate, unlike Gengar, who was standing on the ground and had levitate. Yeah. Also, I'd assume, since Thunderbolt doesn't work on that, that it wouldn't just give you an outright stalemate where no one could do anything. I could be wrong, but I would assume it would prevent that. Alright, poison. Alright, well. No point in continuing to draw that out, because there's literally nothing I can do. I think I just straight have to forfeit on this one, honestly. I don't think even... I lost too many points. I lost too many EP starting that one. But now we kind of know where things are and what to watch out for. Having Earthquake was nice, but I think there's going to be I think they intentionally set it up to where there's going to be too many things with Levitate, because both of the corner poison types had Levitate, so that's 2 out of 3. Which means that I would assume this one probably doesn't have Levitate, but even if it didn't, that might not be worth the sacrifice of grabbing the rock type. So if we don't grab that, we've got between poison, grass, water, and electricity to choose from. Which means we either need poison, grass, electricity, or poison, water, electricity to deal with the ground. Because poison would deal with grass, water would deal with ground. Yeah, poison would be grass, water would be ground, electricity. Does electricity work on anything super? I don't think electricity works on anything on this board super effectively other than water. But if we're taking a water, there's only going to be one water left on the board. And based on the dual typings, I'm willing to bet one of these is probably going to be either Chinchou or Lantern, which would be a water electric. I'll bet it's going to be both. It could be in the electric, but I think it'll be both. And if that's the case, then it wouldn't really matter. On the other hand, if there is a water electric in here somewhere, then that means that it would actually hold up okay to grass, but it probably has a water move, so it still would ultimately lose. So let's see. That was Gengar with Psychic, Manectric with Thunderbolt, Quagsire with Earthquake, that was Cacturne. That was Magneton, that was Weezing. And I think that was all we flipped over for the Pokemon. I honestly don't know where I'd want to start with it. Because it feels like, because of, unfortunately, having Magikarp and it being completely useless, you're just going to have an issue with one type regardless. Okay, so if we assume that all the ground types have ground moves, Gengar could beat all 3 with no difficulty. So that would take care of the grounds. Which means we wouldn't need grass. Because then we could just take water. No, we wouldn't need water, because grass could beat water. And the only other thing it can beat is ground, but ground's already taken care of. So maybe that's the best play? I also said this last time, I feel like it's better to start in the middle than it is on the sides, but that could also be me second guessing myself. Plus, Gengar is one of my favorites, and he's fast. She's fast, so we'll start there. I know that's 2 EP, because we did flip that one over. Something's telling me to not take electric, because electric's not going to work on ground. The only thing it would work on is water, and there's only 2 to flip over. But grass also works on water. And because the Quagsire, I feel like grass is the better pick here? Oh, I don't know. Because we didn't flip over either of the water panels last time. I didn't get that far. Also, because it's psychic, too, the move is psychic, we've got the other poisons taken care of. Which means ground isn't as necessary. We still should probably have one, though. So I think I'm taking a ground for sure. But I think I won't take Quagsire in favor of something that won't get screwed over by Levitate. Quit. I want to open that with Magikarp. I didn't really want to have to do that, but I kind of also wanted to get to a ground panel to grab one of these, so let's try... Marowak, okay. I think we could have beaten that Marowak if I wanted to, but we'll stick with that one, and if I lose again and find out the last ground panel is something good. Oh, but this is rock rather than... Well, that might not be a big deal, because it's more important about what it's immune to, which is electricity. The immunity is more important than what it has for an attack. As long as the attack can do some damage, it's going to win a fight against an electric regardless. So my remaining options are grass, water, and electric for what I take. So I think it's grass. I think we'd take grass. I kind of like the Cacturn's sub-dart type, though, so I think I'm going to go for that one first. I know it only protected against Psychic, which I now have, but still. Because if I had to guess, the other grass one's probably a grass poison, because that's what most of the early game, or early gen grass types were for their subtypes, was usually poison. It's just the downside with Rock Tomb, this isn't a very accurate move. Which means it probably will only be able to withstand beating the electric Pokemon. It's already missed twice out of 3 times here. Or twice out of 4, rather. And since I was on the receiving end of getting screwed over by this, I know that Gengar can't possibly lose. Yeah, this seems entirely like a board of just knowing what the subtype is or what type of attack they have rather than what type they are. To use stuff like Levitate or Lightning Rod, Manectric have Lightning Rod. Or some type of type that's just completely immune to whatever the attacking type is. I'll keep my EP spread evenly here. Oh, I don't have any Master Balls left. Well, I screwed that up then. I couldn't even damage it if I wanted to, either. Because that was the Master Ball over there, so I need to beat this one. And that's ground, so that obviously ain't happening, so I need to try for here. Now I'm starting to wonder if I picked the correct side of the board, but I just went for the wrong capture. Because now I feel I went for the better captures, and I went for the wrong side of the board. Also, I was right about the Lantern or Chin Chow being there, so that will be something to bear in mind. Yeah, this would have to be a critical for me to win. Nope. Okay, I think I have an idea of what order I want to go in around the board now. I'm going to start here. That way I don't have that problem. Of course, I think this means I have to take either Quagsire or Manectric now. Yeah, because I can't get over to the end otherwise. Well, no, if I could beat Lantern with Cacturn, I can get to Marowak and then take Marowak. Which I feel like I should, because Needle Arm's going to do normal damage, because the types are going to offset it, but Surf's going to do half. I guess we'll see how much this does. Well, if he gets a critical hit, then yes, obviously he's going to have an advantage. Yeah, I gotta give that one up. Because of that stupid critical hit. Which means I can't possibly clear that card. Let's try that again, without the game deciding to just hand over a win to itself. Yeah, I do kind of wish the critical chance was just automatically set to 0 unless there's an expert card that is specifically designed around that, which, while being frustrating of having stuff like Slash or like things that have a high crit chance, if that's like the whole thing on the board, then fine, but otherwise yeah, unnecessary crits are dumb. Yeah, that was what I actually expected to be about damage-wise. I do wish you could pull up the stats of each moves and figure out, like, their accuracy or whatever, because I actually don't know how accurate Needle Arm is. I know it's not a Cacnea exclusive move, but I do also know that not a lot of Pokemon have the ability to get this. So. Yep. And then we're taking Marowak. I guess I could have checked the other one, the other ground one below Lantern on the panels, but that's alright. Trying to think of what it could be if it's a ground type. Could be the Geodude line. It could be Fanfi again. That was on like every board last time we did this. I'm gonna flip this to get the 2 points. Oh, right, because that was also a line clear as well. I was like, I don't know why it gave me 3. Alright. We could just clear out both of the grounds right now with Cacturn and then get that line with Marowak. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. This is going to be Quagsire, as we already know. Which means not only is it taking 4x damage, it's actually probably not even going first. Yeah. Cacturn's slow, but it's not quite that slow. And the critical hit on top of it. Jeez. It's like, high damage move, same type attack bonus, critical hit, 4x weakness. Like, okay, you can stop now. He's already dead. Oh, yeah, sure enough, Geodude line. It probably also had Earthquake. Which, while it would have been nice to have Golem, and I did have it work out pretty well on one of the other cards, it is also going to be, unsurprisingly, like most ground types at this point in the series, slow. Alright, that'll give us 2 EP, 1 for the panel itself, 1 for the bingo line. Is there anything else I need Cacturn for on this board? That water down there, I think, is the only thing. I'll give the other one to Marowak. Oh, hold on. I got somebody at the door. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. That was a very strange encounter. Get resituated here. I wasn't expecting anybody to show up, but it was somebody at the door with like Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever. Like college level guy, probably like 21, maybe 22, somewhere in there. And I don't think he understood the concept of like how numbering systems work for flooring, about how like the lowest floor is like 101, 102, 103, and then the second floor is 201, 202, 203. He was giving me a very confused look, like I was speaking in some ancient tongue or something, but oh well. Not important. Now where were we? So I was grabbing Gengar. So I can beat all the electrics. With Psychic, I can beat both the poisons. I can beat that one. So it's just going to be that grass one in the corner, I think, is going to be the only one that's going to be a problem. Okay, well, don't know how that'll go until we try, right? Alright, Gengu. Also makes me think at some point I need to get like a small pitcher just to like quickly throw on, like sort of like enabling and disabling chat, just kind of like this, where I could just turn it off and on as need be. And do that for like a quicker intermission rather than going to my intermission screen. Anyway, let's move swiftly on from that. Yeah, I guess he could beat it with Psychic, probably. Anyway, that's not important. I'm going to try to clear the rest of these in a way that will give me lines pretty quickly in case I make any mistakes. We already know we can't possibly lose this one. I guess in theory, Rock Tomb could miss enough to where we start using Struggle, maybe. Maybe it'll drop its speed enough to where I'll actually get to go first. I don't remember if Rock Tomb is a guaranteed speed decrease or not. Hey, sure enough. Now we get to watch it miss when we get to go first. I will give Battle Bingo this. This is a really good way to... Because I'm guilty of this. I will admit, I'm one of the biggest people guilty of this. Of, like, forcing you to use types that you wouldn't normally use. Like, normally I wouldn't be caught dead using a Cacturne. I would almost guaranteed take the, one of the electrics with me. Speaking of, let's give him that. And go over here. Yeah, because that was Thunderbolt. Because that was a Magna... I almost said Magnemite. It was a Magneton. And because I'm not really well-versed in Rock, I don't remember if it's good against Steel or not. I mean, he can't do anything, so... It doesn't really matter. As long as it can do some damage, it will be enough. Oh, that didn't do anything? Oh god, we might actually, we might actually see a struggle battle here. I wonder if it just forces you to forfeit, which would be kind of stupid, but I could see the game doing that. Of being like, oh, you have no moves left. So that means you lose. It's like, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh, bud. We didn't draw out. Like, you can still use struggle. That's literally what it's for. Unless you want to go for the other mathematical strategy, if you look at the health bars and their percentages of how much health they have left, and then just go higher percentage wins. And since Marowak would still be at 100%, that means it would win. My brain's like, imagine if speed like determined your dodging ability, but that might just be because I've been replaying Fire Emblem Path of Radiance recently. Mostly because I'm double checking on how the transfer data between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn works, which if you know how that issue goes on, you know why. Of how you can't have a easy mode file. Yeah, I think even if both of these connect, I don't think it'll do enough. 38, it needs to do 19. Nope, it's not gonna do enough. It's gonna do, it'll drop it down to 16. Provided that there's no criticals. Please don't let this result in an automatic loss, because that's gonna be really stupid. Okay, 15, right? There's some variance, I always forget that. Okay, good. Good. I was gonna be really annoyed if they were gonna pull that stunt. It wasn't pretty, but it did work, and that's what's important. And then this was a Wheezing. Oh, Wheezing appeared. Yeah, that one might go by a little bit faster than the last fight did. Let's put chat back up here. Look at that butt. Look at that butt wiggling. Alright, so that's 2 points. So, let's see. That's for electricity. Poison's already taken care of. Water. Well, already taken care of. So, as of right now, who do I think has the best chance at defeating that grass type? Or that grass type? I'm gonna go... I made this assumption earlier. I said that most early gen grass types were also part poison, which is true. So I'm going to assume that that is a part poison and put it on Gengar, since Psychic is good against poison. That's gonna be my guess. And we'll even leave that panel for last, just for shits and giggles. So we can see what'll happen. In the meantime... Ah, the Self-Destruct King. Imagine if they have that on a panel, like somebody just has Protect and they have to use it on a couple of Pokemon that know Self-Destruct. That would also be kind of fun, but like super dickish, because the first time you play, it's like, oh, it's got, like, it has Protect, it literally can't damage anything. There's no way it could win a fight. But I feel like if I did see that, I'd be like, wait, something ain't right here. That's why I don't work for making the Battle Bingo games. I would do crap like that. Though I could totally see them doing that on, like, a more... Like, if this got brought back and they put it on, like, really high levels... Because, yeah, like, this is challenging, but it's not requiring Galaxy Brain plays, like... intentionally picking up a Pokemon with only Protect, knowing that there's a bunch of stuff on the board that's going to use Self-Destruct, because that's all it can do. But if they ever brought back the style, I could see them doing something like that. Oh, really? Come on now. Just imagine it rolling away. We'll save that grass panel for last, though. Alright, Poison. Yeah, I guess Earthquake would have worked on that, then. So that was the only Poison type that you actually could have used Earthquake on. Since Gengar and Weezing both had Levitate. Yeah. That was definitely a trap, for sure. And I fell for it. We've got that one taken care of. And I don't think we saw what this one was yet. He might only do... This might be the same problem we had with the last one. I think the type defensiveness is going to work more than our offense here. Because that's water poison, correct? Yeah, so that's going to do normal damage. Alright, are we going to see shenanigans? Are we going to see any crits? Yep, there's the shenanigans. Oh, so beautiful. It hurt itself in the confusion. Yep. And no, that was not your screen lagging. I called it in advance. And yes, I was correct. Hurt itself in the confusion. Yep. Yay, shenanigans! Well, if that's the case, that actually kind of works in our favor, because Psychic's good against poison. And Gengar will also assuredly be going first in this fight. Alright, let's see your shenanigans. There's one thing that can stop me from getting this one. Let's see it. Well, technically two. Let's see it. Oh, you didn't get it. No confusion for you this time, mister. Now get out of here. Oh, I hope my hunch was right. I'm pretty sure that's poison, yeah. Part poison. If not, I'm definitely have the speed edge for sure. Yes, it is. Man, Gengar is broken in this one. Yeah, if there's no other advice for this card, get Gengar. A lot of these had poison parts on them, and that was definitely the undoing of several of those, for sure. It was good offensively and defensively, which is kind of rare for a Gengar to fall into that second category, but still. I'll be taking those back. Alright, the the waterproof card. What lurks beneath the water? That's a good question. What in the world am I going to do here? I assume he has Water Pulse. Oh, Brick Break. Okay, I wouldn't have expected that. Crap. I was gonna start with the obvious and go at the bottom here. But now, this might just be one where you have to kind of, like, feel around and find out what's good or what's bad. Okay, so the question here is probably, is there going to be any water type I can think of that would have a grass move? Because that would be ideal. It's probably not the be-all, end-all. Grass water. Maybe Surskit? I don't feel like I would pick a Surskit, though. I know that's a bug, but I think I could have it. The Lotad line. I mean, this is probably going to be trial and error, but I feel like staying towards the bottom is best because of having these here. So yeah, I guess we'll start at the bottom and just work our way up. Oh, speaking of the Lotad line. So, from what I remember from last we did this, because there was one that was like this with a bunch of flying ones, is that every flyer had a different move type. Like, there was a Charizard with fire, Skarmory with steel, a Delibird with ice. So, I'm gonna go on an assumption here and say that it's gonna have a grass move. There's probably something in here that does actually have water, sure. Maybe. I'm trying to remember if there's any flying ones. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. That was probably the correct choice then. Do I think we can get the bottom row done? Maybe. Okay, there's the Master Ball. That's going to be EP. Alright. I feel like it's still going to be better off on him. Alright. Poliwrath. That was a weird whatever that was. I'm not sure. It looked like he did a little wobbly thing. It messed up his sprite from it. Alright, so he probably has a fighting move. But we already have Brick Break, so I don't think I need this one. I think I can let him go. I would have preferred the higher level of this, but oh well. Ow. Yeah, Giga Drain, there we go. Would have preferred Giga Drain to Mega Drain, but hey, beggars and choosers and all that. Every time I see the animation, I'm expecting a critical hit. Oh, you get to go first this time! That's nice! Why did it change? No one's stats got lowered, but you just got to go first! Yay! We love that. Alright, let's just do it again, and this time we're gonna get to go first, because the game got to go first that time. In fact, literally going in reverse would have been better there, because the first time I used Mega Drain, if I had gone second, I would have gotten my health back immediately. So this will probably put me up to oh, well, there we go. I was going to say 110, but now it's probably like 120, 140. Okay, yeah. See, game, this is what happens when you pull shenanigans like that. Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. As a wise man once said, don't be stupid, it's not smart. Might as well. Alright, we've got everything we need for the mystery panels, and now we quite literally have a bunch of mystery panels. I guess. Well, that's probably ice. While ice would normally be good, unlike obviously my move's gonna be good here, is ice gonna help against anything in here? There's probably a Kingdra. I've been having to refight that a bunch in Fire Red to level up my team. So there's probably a Kingdra, which is gonna be Dragon and Water. But is that gonna be helpful against anything else at all? I don't think it will. Which is a shame, because normally Lapras would be a pretty strong choice, but I don't think here it's gonna work. I think too much is gonna resist Ice Beam for that to... Really? Alright, fine. Just get it out of your system, game. Do you feel better about yourself, game? You feel better now? You got it all out of your system? You gonna go run a couple laps outside? Yeah, and Ludicolo's got no chance against that, so I'd have to try for something else. And so basically I have to gamble on one of these other two and just catch it, whatever it is. That's the only hope I have. That might work. Water Psychic, so it probably has Psychic. And I don't really have a choice anyway, so let's find out. Yep, Psychic. So I assume, yep, it's Psychic. Natural Cure, which is completely useless in this particular situation. We could try to go up that line to get a point and rematch Lapras and beat it, since the game will not be allowed to do that twice in a row, no matter how much it begs and pleads. Or we kind of just fumble our way around through here and try to catch something else that might work. Fumbling is our better... Oh, one of you again. You were literally just on the last board. Well, as we found out from Gengar destroying it, this is going to be an easy win, but do I want, I'm presuming, Poison? I think every time that it's had a subtype, with the exception of the one we were given, it's been that type. Ludicolo had Grass, Poliwrath had Fighting. So I'm going to assume this is probably Poison, whatever move it has. Poison and Water don't really work for or against each other. But since it's going to be fighting other stuff, like, what would it be weak to? It'd be weak to Psychic, but we already have that here. I'm going to take this half because I think it'll actually do okay, and the other half because that will give me more opportunities to look at the board. And let's just try to finish out the board, I guess. Crawdaunt, that's probably... Fighting? Or no, wait, Crawdaunt's part dark, isn't it? I think it's part dark. Yeah. I can never remember that one because Corphish, I think, is just water, but when it evolves, it gets dark as well. So yeah, it was a very good thing I didn't pick Starmie, because Starmie couldn't have done anything. We poison it, just for the hell of it? Hey, there we go. That time it wouldn't have actually made a difference. And watch a crit happen here. Nope, it tried. It tried very hard. No, the game does not deserve any more crits on this board. After that Ice Beam bullshit, no. It was given the world and back. It does not need more than that. Alright, time for a rematch. Since we absolutely would have won this had we not gotten frozen and then stayed frozen for like 4 turns in a row. That did not do nearly as much damage as it did last time. Last time it knocked it down to like 101. still probably would have taken 3 hits regardless, unless it had been more favorable in its RNG. Feels weird using a Golduck. I don't think I've ever used one of these in a run-through of a Pokemon game. Hey look, it's the result that should have happened had I not gotten frozen for 4 turns in a row. Yay! Alright. Did we flip this one already? I don't think we did. Or no, this is the first run of... Is this the first run? I've already forgotten. My god. What do I think's got a better shot? Poison or Psychic? Probably Psychic. I guess I could have picked the one above this thing on for a diagonal, but it was all random anyway. Already grabbed everything I can, so I got no choice but to attack. Relicanth, that's water... Rock? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that's water ground. This is one of those ones that I've seen a ton, and for some reason my brain cannot register what type it is. But yeah, it's water rock. Bye, Relicanth. Now the question is, where do I put this piece? I'm probably going for that diagonal next, so it's going to be the bottom left water panel that's still remaining, but we have no idea what that is, so it's basically leave luck to heaven. I know Starmie can be pretty dang tough, so I'm just going to go with Starmie, I guess. Yep, there it is. I was about to say, I'm almost assured that there's going to be a Dragon Water, and I think at this point in the series, there's only one of those, which is this. Alright, Starmie. Let's see how I can handle one of the other... Well, I don't know if I'd call Kingdra one of the greats back in the day. Starmie definitely was, but I don't know about Kingdra. Haven't used a Kingdra before, so I couldn't tell you. Thank you for not paralyzing me. I appreciate that. Alright, same situation. I'll probably just pick the one above the one I just did. And we have no idea what that is. I'm looking at the board here to figure out what we haven't seen. I would expect Lantern's probably in here again, so Electricity's probably in here. Ground is probably in here. Oh, if it's a water ground, though. Oh, that might be worth the risk of putting it on Golduck or Ludicolo. I mean, it's worth as big a shot as anything, right? Because we have no idea what these are. And I still have one more shot with Tentacruel if this doesn't work. That maybe Poison will be better. Oh, nope, never mind. Grass was the right call. That's going to be 4x damage. Provided that I can outspeed it, which that I actually don't know. Is this going to be enough to one-shot it? Well, with a critical hit, yeah, it sure will be. I like how that's when the game will give me crits. It's like, yeah, you've already got this in one hit because of 4x damage. We'll give you the crit, though, just because we're that kind of guy. That's the kind of guy we are. That was almost assuredly a ground move, right? Yep, sure enough. Again, Electricity is probably in there somewhere. I mean, there might just be a water one, I guess, but I don't remember that being on the flying panel, so maybe not. about some of the weirder ones. There might be a flying one in here, maybe? I feel like that's unlikely, but it's possible. What do I think would have the best bet against a lantern, though? As somebody who doesn't remember what lantern is weak to. I'm actually just gonna pull up lantern stats. What is it weak to? Ground and grass. Oh, it is weak to grass? Huh. Alright. Let's assume it's in here somewhere. I guess just start here. As good a place as any. Please don't be lantern. Artillery. I think that's just water. So is this our water one? Even if it is water dark, we already had Crot on it. Nice. Oh. Well, artillery, this is not a very good board for that, but an attempt was made. Well, alright, fire. Sure. I didn't think for a second that would pop up on the board, but that was also probably because it wasn't going to work very well here. The best he could have hoped for is that I did throw out Ludicolo, and that would have done even damage. Well, really any of the three here, so pick your poison, I suppose. We'll go here. Yep, there it is. Is this really 2x? Wait, I feel like this should do normal damage. No, it is super effective. I mean, even with a critical hit and super effective, that still didn't do a lot. But they probably intentionally gave it a decently weak grass move because of the water board. So what could possibly be left on this board? So we've seen fire. Again, water could still technically be there. We saw grass. I guess bug. Bug and... Is there a water and steel one? I don't think there is. I'm gonna go with Tentacruel, kind of on the grounds that I said last time. Of like, I don't think it has any real weaknesses that I would expect to see here. The only one would be Psychic, but Psychic was already chosen. Yeah, I have no idea what else could be in here, honestly. Dragon's already picked. Flying, maybe? Nope, that ain't flying. Maybe if it was a Masquerain, but I don't think it's a water type at that point anymore. I think it's a bug flying. So that's probably bug. For whatever its move is. Well, we'll never know. Okay. We'll never know. Ah, well. Sometimes these things happen. Alright, so that'll give us 2 shots. Oh, it was Ghost. Okay, I'll take your word for it. We'll never know what move it was, though. Alright, so we have 2 shots at this. What types have we not seen? Water itself, flying, steel. My brain almost said fairy, but that ain't gonna happen in a Gen 3 game. This would be good for water. Steel, I have no idea. I know poison would work against steel. Flying. I'm trying to think what would cover the most types. If If it's steel, I'm about to make a big mistake, and I should have put that on Golduck, but I'm going to go with that. It's going to be steel, and I'm going to be mad. I can't even think of a water steel type, though. Nope, that's flying. Okay. If that had been steel, though, I might have been dead. I don't know how Starmie will fare against a Pelipper. Pretty well, okay, as long as it survives. See, if I had electric with me, this thing would have gone down like a sack of bricks. Like, it would have been instantly. I have raised a Pelipper before, and I know if there is any chance your Pokemon opponent has an electric, either have something with Lightning Rod or get it far, far away from that battle. So it will not go well. Well, that one was outside of the shenanigans with the Ice Beam and the critical hit. That one was a pretty cool board. Alright, that's waterproof. I've already forgotten what the last one was. I know we had the Bonsly card, but what was the other one? Scyther. Expert card. Battle Bingo stuff. I mean, there's like a fair bit of options here. What move does it have? Aerial Ace. Alright, so we're probably starting with a Grass. There's a lot here. There's a lot to unpack on this one. I feel like ground might not be a horrible choice, but I also feel like we might end up with the same problem we did last time, wherein the electrics are going to be given Levitate some way, shape, form, or fashion, and it's not going to work. I probably should start near the top to clear the line more easily. If it's got Aerial Ace, I should be able to take out the fighting, but I feel like that's a trap. And, like, I should be taking the fighting. Fighting is good against normal, but, like... The fact that there's only one ice, one fighting, and one fire makes me think I should be taking one of those three. Fire would work good against both of the grass and the ice. Do we start there, maybe? There's a panel right here, too. Alright, let me think about this in my head. Fire and electric. What if we take fire and electricity? If we take fire and electricity, that's the water and the grass and the ice taken care of. The only thing that does not take care of is ground. So maybe we just take fire, electricity, and water? If we have fire, electricity, water, and flying... That's grass, ground, ice. I guess technically not the electric. Fighting. I think I'm thinking about this too hard. Well, let's just see what we have. It's a Char. Hello, Char. Actually... No, I want that. Because the thing I was worried about with taking the fire was ground, but that's fire flying, so it won't get damaged by ground. Yeah, flamethrower, I had a feeling. Just take this row, maybe? Do I think I can beat whatever that electricity thing is? Maybe. Plus, this will get me the other panels. You had Aerial Ace. Hurry up. So that's probably cross chop for his move, would be my guess. It does have a lot of health, but it's slow. Oh. Yeah, that's not a fighting move. I got duped, and I don't think Charizard can beat it either. Okay, then let's go here. I get the feeling I'm being baited. Like, I just ran into a fighting type that used rock. Nope, I'm gonna try to see through it. It said grass, but that's a grass water, and I'll bet you anything that that's a water move that it has. Ha! I was right. Nice. Alright, cool. If that's the case, yep, Surfed and Swift Swim for ability. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. So we're probably going to see a lot of types that their attacking move doesn't match their type. That's 2 out of 3 so far that it hasn't. Let's spread the wealth a little bit here. Just grab everything that we can. Alright. Do I think Ludicolo could beat Hariyama in a fight? Not really. If I'm being honest. And the question is there anything in here that's not labeled as flying but has a flying move? That way it could do the extra damage but not be weak. I mean, Psychic would also be possible, I guess, in here. Yeah, this, maybe? That could be Jinx, and it could be Psychic. Nope, that's not Jinx. So, if it does not have an ice move, then it's probably going to have a dark move. I know it's not dark type, but it will probably have crunch. Which is not going to work against fighting. Is that even going to work against anything on the board? I don't think it is. I don't think there's anything this could be useful for. Not right now, anyway. Bye, Gale. Besides, its stats are pretty poopy anyway. So let's just not deal with that. Okay, it did have... Sorry, I was trying to look at that, but no. So ice move, so it's probably Ice Beam, if I had to guess. We try to clear one of the... Oh, I can't get the grass one. Okay, ignoring the fighting, what can I defeat easily? Grass, yes. Normal is going to be normal. Ground, yes. I'm trying to think about what I should try to go... Maybe I should be going for a normal. Well, no, because that's not going to work against the fighting. That's not going to help. So if Ludicolo can't beat Hariyama, then I need to find something that can. So maybe an electricity one? I can reach this, or I can wait. I'll think about it while I take this one on, because I'm pretty sure I can beat this, provided it's not like a ground water. Oh yeah, I can beat that. That will not be tough. Sorry, Golem. Okay. I think we need to take an electric one to deal with the waters. Yeah. Alright, let's see it. I'd prefer not, honestly. It's fast, but that's about all it's got going for it. But still, I've already made a couple mistakes on this board, so... Losing that Hariyama was a significant loss, but it wasn't a critical one. Thunderbolt, okay. I don't think, other than that fighting one, that there's anything that I can only get in one move. See, I could beat this one pretty easily with Scyther, because if it is a ground type with a ground move, it won't be able to damage Scyther at all. Because it's part flying. Theoretically, I can get rid of both of these with Electrode. If I could clear that one with Electrode... Well, no, I was going to say if I could clear either of these, I could get to the grass one and take away the grass one, but I don't have an EP point. I think I have no choice. I think I have to try to get this Hariyama one now. Oh, I hope this is going to work. I don't know how well Electrode can hold up against Rock Slide. If it was a ground move, yeah, he'd have no chance. But against a rock move, he might be able to pull it off. If it comes down to number of turns alone, then he's going to win for sure. Because he's going to go faster by a mile. If I could paralyze it, that would be phenomenal. I don't think Rock Slide has any like additional effects it can activate. Oh, we're gonna be cutting this. Oh, it missed! Okay, cool. We're good, I think. Provided no shenanigans. Okay, yeah. I was worried that that was gonna do just not enough damage. Okay, I think we're in a okay spot now. Yeah. So we clear this with Scyther, if that is a ground move that it has, and then we clear grass with Charizard. Oh, it's probably just gonna have Earthquake again, just like the last one did. Okay, cool. We've survived a couple of panels. The question is, what will be behind the final 5 doors after we take out that grass? Provided it's not something stupid of like, oh, by the way, it's got Surf. That's what happened with the Ludicolo. But I feel like since they already did that once, they probably won't do it twice in a row. Vileplume. Probably has a poison move, if I had to guess. Also, probably not going to matter. I've burnt many a Vileplume to a crisp with a Charizard and Fire Red. This one will be no different. Oh, it did have Grass move. Well, congrats on that. Wow, that was with a critical hit. That's pretty sad. Bye. He will be missed by all. That's a lie. He will not be missed by very many at all, in fact. He'll be missed by a grand total of no one. Alright. That's 2 points. This is probably a spread the wealth type of situation here, and since there's an electric one, I'm going to pass on Scyther. So it's either... oh, it's either water or water. Oh, that's really helpful. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, this is going to go by fast. If there's one thing Gyarados is weak to, it's electricity. Nice. It had a fire move? Okay, sure. I don't think that would have made a difference in that fight even if he had survived, but still. Normal, normal, or water? Oh, I actually don't have another EP for that. So I need to take on one of the normal ones. And I have no idea what could be behind either of them, huh? Alright. Well, let's find out, I guess. There could be a lot of stuff behind these. Oh, ew. No. This is gonna take forever now. If there was any time to get a critical hit, this would be it. Because now we're going to be stuck with not very effective over and over again. There wasn't a dragon move, was there? I didn't remember seeing one. I did not mean on me. Freaking critical hits, dude. And again, I could have won that if it had not been for the critical. Cool. Awesome. Let's try anywhere else to get an EP point to give to Charizard to try that again. I guess it depends on what X-Cloud has. Probably like Hyper Voice. Yeah, good guess. Unfortunately, I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a repeat of what happened in that previous one with Ludicolo. Of it's going to send them both down to low health, and then all of a sudden he's going to get to go first instead of me, even though I went first the last 2 times. Oh good, you actually followed the rules. I like it when the game does that. I know that's asking for a lot, but... Alright, let's take another crack at that without the shenanigans. Now let's all agree to not get hit by criticals again. Yeah, you can become the fire type. I just need you to not get criticals every single time you attack me. It's like, if you wanted him to do that, just give him Slash. I think this is coming down to the fact I get to go first. Let's see if someone gets enough kill from burn damage, but I don't think that would have been enough. Maybe if he got burned on turn 2. Okay, why did it do so much more damage that time? Seriously? And there's nothing on... Now that I think about it, there's nothing on this board unless that water one is a dragon that's going to be easy to beat him with. Because the one fighting Pokemon on here does not have a fighting type move. What the heck are you supposed to do against it then? Are you supposed to just catch it and then you're not going to have to deal with it anymore? I feel like that might not be a bad idea. Just catch it, not deal with it. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to play that I'm going to catch it so I don't have to deal with it game. And the game's going to be very mad about it, but you know what? If the game's going to be mad about it, then maybe it shouldn't have done it. Because there wasn't even really much on the board that strength as a normal type move wouldn't be good against, is there? I guess ground, that would have been it. I've already forgotten. That was a Gyarados, right? That was a Gyarados with some fire move on it that I didn't want. I feel like keeping Charizard would have been better. Okay, well, what's behind door number 2? This is the only other one we didn't flip. Again? Alright, fine. I'm gonna attack it for now, just see what it has. Oh, well, there's the answer. Surf. So it is using a water move. If it had electricity, it might have been worth catching, but I don't know now. I know I can change my mind, but I'm leaning towards no, don't catch this. See, if you wanted me to use a normal type, you should have just put a Zangoose in there. I would have chosen it immediately. Yeah, I'm starting to think this is the one to pick. Because it's so heavily defensive that they can't do anything. Yeah, I think we saw the other panels, correct? No, we didn't see... Because that one was an X-Bloud, the one to the right of this. I don't think we saw what this one was. Now I'm trying to remember what else I took. I had the Charizard and... Shoot, I don't actually remember anymore. What else did I have? I had the Ludicolo, Charizard, and Electrode. Ludicolo had Surf. I'm trying to think of because I'm going to have to give one of those 3 up, obviously. If I give up Charizard, I have to deal with a fair bit, actually. The other thing is, I was going to say, if I give up Ludicolo, I give up Surf, which would make the ground panels harder, but I also have Scyther, so I could just... At least with the Quagsire, ignore it altogether. I don't remember what Golem had because it died in 1 hit. I don't remember if it was rock or ground that it had. I think it had rock for its move. Well, let's open up some panels here and then we can decide what to do. No, I don't want to do that. I just want to give 1. Spread the wealth. That was Ludicolo. The Charizard was obviously right next to it, and then Electrode was in the corner. had Surf. I think I want to know right now ahead of time if Kecleon can win this fight. I think due to the color change and the fact that, like, after it gets hit once, it's just going to be taking half damage every single time. That might be enough for it to win, honestly. That was definitely not half damage. That was like 3/4 damage. So he can't win against Hariyama either, huh? Is this a board where I just... Maybe. Maybe this is just a board of, like, a couple of these are just basically not going to be able to be beaten unless you just catch them. So maybe you just have to catch them instead. Alright, so grass is taken care of. I'm just going with what I have right now of how I can deal with them. Grass is taken care of. Ground is taken care of because I can't get damaged by it. Ice. I'm still considering Charizard. If I take Charizard, we'll just assume that. Ice is taken care of. Electricity. I feel like Kecleon could beat Electrode, probably. We never did flip over this one to see what it was, either. I feel like Hariyama could beat both the electric ones. Maybe we do take Charizard. If I take Surf, I can deal with Charizard, I can deal with the ground types. So I already know it can beat Golem. Because Golem had Rock, so if Charizard goes up against the Golem, he would be in trouble. I think Golem might be too difficult to beat with this team if I took Charizard. So I'm going to go with my gut and capture Ludicolo again, I guess. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. We'll see how it goes. We already know it has Surf. Sorry, Charizard. It appears I'm going to have to change up my team and not keep you this time. Blah. Now I'm wondering offhand, I'll really... Did 40% of my health last turn and 60 this turn, despite getting no buffs. Alright, well, let's do it again. This time without the damage variable, deciding to just give him max power. I was going to say, I wonder how different Charizard would look in his Battle Revolution model, because I don't remember seeing it before. Apparently the game thought that was the equivalent of like, I wonder what it would be like if I just threw him off a cliff. Come on, low damage variable. Nope, no low damage variable. It's gonna be nothing but high. Yeah, especially from the front, his model does not look very good. Okay, what's a quick way to be able to get points here? Aerial Acing Vileplume, and then trying to beat whatever that electric one is, I guess, with either Hariyama or Kecleon. I feel like probably the better bet is Kecleon, since it can be better defensively. Interesting when they say this is the hardest battle bingo card. I don't think it had anything to do with, like, not figuring out a strategy. It's like, no, this is the hardest card because, like, you'll clearly be winning a fight and then the game will just be like, oh man, we're about to lose, better give him a critical hit, make sure he just dies. Alright, so what is this? We know it's not Electrode. Nope, another fast, speedy electric one, though. That was probably the right choice then, because there's no way anybody's gonna be... I think the only Pokemon on this entire board that could outspeed Raichu is probably that Electrode. And there would be no reason to send an electric against an electric in this scenario. Luckily, it's not very good defensively, which means combined with not taking full damage anymore, that Kecleon was the right choice. So Kecleon can deal with both the electric ones. Because Electrode's going to be in the same boat. It'll be faster, yeah, but it's not going to be defensively strong. I feel like if I put another point on him to deal with Charizard, I'm just doing a definition of insanity here. So I'm going to put it on Ludicolo to take care of the Golem and get that diagonal bingo. Like, I guess I could try to put Kecleon up against Charizard, maybe? Not that it really matters in terms of IVs and EVs, but Charizard's a weird one because it's kind of a mixed one. Like, you can make one with high attack and you can make one with high special. Defensively, not quite the same, but still. Alright, so that's going to be 2 EP, one for the bingo, one for the actual card. The best thing to do is going to be able to take on that ice one. That was Gale, correct? What's going to be strong against him other than the obvious answer of fire, which we don't have? Oh, it is rock. I couldn't remember if rock was again against ice or not. I remembered steel. So yeah. That will be for Gale. After that, the next best choice is probably... because that's the Quagsire. We'll get another point for them, but I'll put this on Scyther to deal with that. So now we just need to hope that Rock Slide doesn't decide to miss 85 times in a row. I don't know how Hariyama will hold up against an Ice Beam, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, that didn't do that much. Now just don't get frozen immediately and be stuck for 5 turns. You're not fighting an army here, it's just one Gale. Alright, Gale's gone. Gale grew tired and fled. No, I think it passed out. I think that's what happened. Okay, so with that, if we're assuming the ground panel's done, the next best option is going to be to take out the electricity panel. And I said Kecleon would be the best choice for that. I feel like I can still clear it, but I think if I lose any other fights, like, at that point I've taken too much EP loss, and I'm toast at that point. Like I said before, losing to that Charizard twice was like, it was a heavy loss, but it wasn't necessarily a critical one of like, that ended the board right then and there. Man, they really tried to bait you with Earthquake in these last couple panels. They knew. They're like, hey, it's a ground move, which is good against the law. It's 100 power. Don't any allies. Your allies aren't going to take damage from it. And then they just put like a bunch of stuff that's either not going to take a lot of damage or just outright can't be harmed by it. Oh! Electrode. The way it says "oh" is just so funny. It's like the actual announcer in the old stadium games of like, oh, it's this Pokemon. It's like he's always surprised by it every single time. And it's like, you do know it's not like a legendary Pokemon, it's just something like, oh, it's Curlia. It's like, yeah, everyone knows what that is that plays Pokemon. Like, this is not an obscenely rare Pokemon that no one's heard of. Yeah, I was kind of worried that that was going to come up at some point or another. So we've got, what, probably two attempts to knock him out before we're in trouble? Maybe 3? I feel like 3's going to be pushing it, though. And now it's time for the game to let paralysis inflict on me 5 times in a row. Just like it did with that freeze earlier. Okay, so now we can't take the water panel first, because otherwise we would just screw ourselves even if we won. So I have to either rematch Charizard and hope that RNG actually cooperates with me on the 3rd attempt, which I guess I could use Rock Slide to damage him that way, or go after Exploud. And I don't even remember what I did to beat him last time. I just know I did. I'm gonna double check and make sure Charizard is weak to rock before I stupidly try and send in something that's not gonna work. Oh, he's 4x. Okay, well, we have to do it now. Man, y'all are probably like screaming at your monitors like, what is this idiot doing? Look, I don't use rock types a lot, okay? It's honestly, rock type is probably the type that I have the least amount of experience with, other than maybe Fairy, because it's relatively new. Like, normal, flying, poison, ghost, psychic, ice, dragon, dark. I'm reading off the list of what he's damaged normally by. Water, electric, ground, fighting. Maybe bug might be the only other one. Steel, fire, grass. Like, bug and Fairy are probably the only 2 that I might, and that's a big might have less experience with than rock, in terms of using it. Also, I would like my attacks to stop missing. Could you please do that for me? I was gonna say, because it's already not doing full damage thanks to burn, so I probably lost anyway. Yeah, this has to connect, and it's gonna miss, isn't it? Is it gonna do enough? There we go. Man, the game did everything it could to stop me there. Inflicted a burn, had the attack miss. Okay, so now I can pick either one. That was Gyarados, and we don't have an electric to deal with it. And it had a fire move for some reason. So needless to say, obviously you're not putting in Scyther because that would be suicide. So I'm going to say probably Kecleon for the half damage. And that's going to be our best bet. I don't know what I'm going to do against the Exploud, though. Already forgot what I did. What a weird thing to have on a Gyarados. Gyarados specialize in special attack? I don't think it does. Yeah, see, that was how much damage it took from Flamethrower before it had the type advantage. Yeah, it's not going to take any damage. I'm more worried about it getting burned than I will actually, like, taking the damage. No, it is very much based on attack. That's what I thought. Base stat for attack is 125 and special attack is 60, so Flamethrower does not really fit the MO before or after the physical special split. Also, I don't feel like it's cheating if I'm looking up Gyarados' stats after I'm in the fight. Like, I can only use one move, I can't switch Pokemon, like... I either win or die, like... So really, it doesn't matter at that point. I'm locked into what I'm doing. Okay, so we get 2 attempts at this. So Exploud is the last one. The only thing it's weak to is fighting, but Hariyama doesn't have a fighting move. It has Rock Slide. It's immune to Ghost, but again, that doesn't matter. I don't have anything with a Ghost move. So everything's going to do normal damage, so attack-wise, it ultimately probably doesn't matter that much. Stat-wise, it's a little... Is that a 5 or a 6? Base stat-wise, between defense and special defense, it's the same, so that doesn't help in deciding if I want to use a physical move or a special move. I truthfully do not know. I'm gonna say Kecleon for the obvious answer, even though I know it's using a normal move with Hyper Voice. I feel like those are the best shots we have at winning. Like, Rock Slide can miss, which I really don't need it to miss right now. So that was one of the reasons I decided against taking Hariyama. This one's gonna be hard to tell. Like, I can't tell if going with offense is better here or defense is better here. And obviously by picking what I did, I think ultimately I chose defense. But that probably doesn't come as much. Even though I'm not a defensive-based player, I fully recognize what wins championships, and that is, in fact, defense. I need to be... If I wanted to be a better Pokemon player, that would be, like, the #1 thing I would fix. Oh my god. The #1 thing I would fix is learning how to play more defensively. I know, like, you know, using statuses, using stuff like Light Screen Reflect, but I mean, like, actually having a defensive-based Pokemon. I think the closest I've ever gotten to doing that is using Umbreon. Okay, that was a headache and a half, but we did it. Okay, so there is another card. Yeah, okay, it is. It didn't, like, pop up a little thing of, like, hey, you've unlocked this new thing. So I was kind of wondering if it did or not. Yeah, we'll do the Houndoom one first, I guess. Psychic... Oh, God. This seems unwise to bring a Dark type in here, but... Because, like, yeah, I know Psychic doesn't work against Dark, but you can bet your bottom dollar most of these are probably not going to be using a Psychic move. Oh, crap. See, it's cards like these that are weird, because, like, you don't even know where to start, really. Like, I'm almost better off just, like, picking at random and seeing what comes up. So, okay, thinking about it from what I'm going to catch, what is good against Psychic? Dark is... I don't know why I'm looking this up. I already know the answers. If you want to figure out what's weak to Psychic, you think about common fears that people have, which is fear of the dark, so dark types, fear of ghosts, so ghost types, and fear of bugs, so bug types. I'm willing to bet there's probably not going to be any bug types in here. Is there a bug Psychic at this point? I don't think there is. But a ghost or a dark wouldn't be unreasonable to find. So I'm going to go with an old strategy called Begin at the Beginning. We'll just go here and see what happens. Not unless it was the absolute last choice. Absolutely not. Ooh, but we might have a problem here. I might have to take it now because I feel like I could lose that fight. What do you have? Oh, here's the problem. That's a Psychic fighting, and based on how these cards go, it's almost assuredly going to be a fighting move. And since it's part dark, that would actually hurt really badly. Yeah. I don't want to take it, but I think at this point of A, being able to explore the panels more, and B, I bet you it was a fighting move, which would have actually been really bad. Yep, it was. I jumped it. Oh, well, if I'd known that, maybe I would have attempted it because it might have missed. The problem with the fighting move is it's not going to work very well on the Psychic types. Chimecho. You're... Ghost, I think? I think I'm just going to explore the board, and the best way to do that is by taking what I find immediately. If that is Ghost, though, that might actually be a pretty good option, despite its otherwise frail nature. It is Shadow Ball. And Levitate, so if there's any shenanigans with Earthquake, I can avoid that. Okay, that's another throw. I think I'll save Metacham for opening the mystery panels, because I don't think it's going to hold up very well otherwise. Wow, the years have not been kind to that model. Yikes. Ice Beam. Yeah, I had a feeling. This is going to need one hit kill. Seriously? Fine. Go take your free win. Alright, too frail. So Chimecho's not a good pick, and Metacham's also, again, probably not a good... I mean, we could try. I have no idea how well High Jump Kick would do against Ice. I think I just picked a bad part of the board to start with, and unfortunately there was no way to know until attempting it. Wow. Good grief. Okay, there we go. Put that back on Houndoom now. It's gonna be EP plus 1. Do I want to put that back on Chimecho? Kind of leaning towards no. But I'm not going to listen to myself because I'm not smart. I guess technically I probably should have thought about who I put in this one a little bit more, but I only have 2 EP left, so like I was gonna have to gamble one way or the other on which was the correct one to send in. Alright, flying. Ow. See, I feel like Houndoom would do okay on this board as long as he's the one going first. Case in point. Because if he does not go first and he does not get a one-hit kill, then it is not going to be pretty. And obviously now, as we only have one choice... I think we've already lost, though. I don't think there's any way I can possibly get to any further option. I guess we'll find out what he has, at least, if he doesn't die in one hit. To say, I doubt it. Oh, well, I guess I chose well, even though it's gonna die. I chose well in not bringing in Houndoom. Oh, no, it actually didn't take that much damage. Houndoom probably would have gotten killed by that. So there's a fighting type move in the top left and again in the bottom right. Which hopefully that's all the ones for fighting moves and I don't need to worry about them after that. Sure, we'll put it there. I guess technically I could stuff the... The question is, do I want the coupons or do I want the information, I guess? Because there's no possible panel I can pick here, because I can't reach the mystery one, which is EP plus... Oh no, I have the Master Ball. I could throw that. So I have to pick one of these 5 and leave luck to heaven, is what you're saying. Great. Top middle, sure. Please don't be something bad. It's probably gonna have a rock move, so I'm not exactly sold on that. Yay? I guess? I don't know. I don't know if that's a yay or not. Oh. Okay, it has Flamethrower and Levitate. Levitate might come in handy if I run into any ground types. So I need... probably to go down here to get the bonus EP. I do get 2 attempts at this, though, so... Because even if I fail, if it's due to some shenanigans, I have to try this again, because I don't have any other options. And it looks like I will be trying again, because he got a critical hit on the first move. As one often does when they feel they're in trouble. They draw the exact card that they need. Oh, there's no way I can win this. Nope, that didn't do near enough damage. Nope. I'm bowing out of that one. There's no way. Alright, well, if that's the case, might as well grab the points. Also, it's a good thing I did all the off-screen grinding and not battle for the extra points, because otherwise we might have run out here. Okay, so Metacham... I should be writing these down. Metacham, Chimecho... That was, I think, the Master Ball. That was Jinx. That was the 1 EP. That was... I already forgot what that one was. That was Slowking. That was Soul Rock, and that was Grumpig. Oh, that was Xatu. That's what it was. So we're missing these 6 right here. Which means that might not be the worst idea in the world to start there. I kind of want the EP, so probably starting on one of the bottom ones is the better choice. Go here. Oh, yes, please and thank you. Yep, I'll be taking that. That is an incredibly strong defensively. Oddly enough, I think the only thing it needs to avoid is Soul Rock, which is not a statement you hear very often, but... Do we want to grab the 2 EP now, or do we try and go elsewhere? Let's go elsewhere and see how Metagross holds up. And if I lose this fight, then maybe I'll go grab that EP. Slowbro! So there's a Slowbro and a Slow King on this, huh? I guess that means if there's a Soul Rock, maybe there's a Lunatone? Were there just not a lot of Psychic types to pick from at this point, maybe? I mean, there's still, like, the Abra line, there's still the Ralts line. Yeah, I think less of this is the issue with Metagross's defense, the fact Psychic isn't going to be good on a Psychic board. If it had had, like, Meteor Mash, probably a very different story. That almost makes me wonder if I need to take Soul Rock for the specific reason of being able to take out Metagross. I don't know if it's going to be able to survive Surf or not, but if it does, it might. Yeah, if it can survive a Surf, then it can beat Slowbro. But that's a very big if. Nope. I didn't think so. I think I'm going to go ahead and bow out of this one, but now that I think about it, Surf might not be a bad idea, because we know at the very least that there was a Soul Rock. And I was thinking in my head, if there's a Slowbro and a Slow King, there might also be a Lunatone in addition to that Soul Rock. And that's 2 super effective ones right there. So Slowbro might actually not be a bad choice for this. And it's pretty good defensively. So we'll see how that goes. That was Grumpig. And I think it had Psychic. So there are a couple of Psychic types that have Psychic in here. And since Psychic can't do any damage to Houndoom, I guess that means I can send Houndoom in against Metagross as well. Metagross can't beat him. Under normal circumstances, Metagross should be able to absolutely annihilate a Houndoom, but not here. Alright. I'm gonna grab this because I know this is the 2 EP. Put one here and one back on you. I know that was Soul Rock. I know I can beat it because it's gonna have... because I've got Surf. Excuse me. The question is there anything that I've seen that I would want Flamethrower for? The Jinx, yes. But Houndoom should be able to beat an Ice Beam because it's part fire. Is there anything else I've seen that it's like, yeah, I need a Flamethrower for that? And I think the answer is no. Yeah, I think the answer is no. Because like I said, that would work against the Metagross, but because the Metagross has Psychic, I can beat it with Houndoom, as long as I have an EP for Houndoom, there's no way he can possibly lose. Yeah, having Psychic on the Psychic board really hurts your chances of being used here. Okay, that was Chimecho. I think technically it would lose to either one. I'm pretty sure this thing will not be able to survive regardless. Could be wrong, though. Barely. Alright, can Houndoom survive a Shadow Ball? The answer may not surprise you. It's no! Oh, it actually did. Nice. I know it wasn't very effective, but Houndoom, I've tried using one of these before in the past. In fact, on a previous XD playthrough, I tried using one of these. And, yeah, defensively, they're not very good. At least not the one I had was. I don't know if it had bad IVs and a bad nature for it, but, man. It wasn't happening, I think is the nice way to say it. That was a Master Ball. So we grab that. So I have to get something I can reach. So that's Metacham. We don't know what that is. That's Metagross, which I don't want. Don't know those. And that is Jinx, and I don't want Jinx either. So we're better off picking one of the four that we don't know, which is any of these three or this one over here. Let's go. I feel like clearing the middle of the board is probably the best option, so we'll go here. I have a feeling I'm about to regret this. Yep. I done goofed. I goofed up, Ma. Yes, I actually did watch that Game Grumps video recently. It's nice to know that their non-gaming material is actually pretty funny. I know for a while, a lot of people that were watching them that I knew as friends stopped watching them because of stuff of, like... In particular, it was Danganronpa, because Aaron just, like, wouldn't read the directions or controls for anything and then got mad because it's like, oh, the game didn't explain it to me. It's like, yeah, it did. You forgoed it. You decided no. You didn't want to hear it. Thunderbolt. Okay, maybe that wasn't the worst pick in the world. I'm still gonna grab this though and put that. We don't know what that one is. When in doubt, Houndoom's a good choice to give it to. Is there anything? I think this is the only one I can flip over to get a bingo now. I do still have a massive... I mean, it's probably best that I figure out what is left on the remaining panels, I think. What would I want for a moveset? Because Shadow Ball didn't work out. I don't think there's going to be a bug in here. I really don't. And I've already got Dark, so what else would I really want? So let's see, fighting, so flying, maybe? Well, the fire's already gone. Okay, what? I guess a better question is, what would Houndoom do poorly against? Metacham, so that would be flying to deal with the fighting part. So maybe flying. We can already take care of that. I can't go over there, but Xatu, he can handle Slow King. I'm gonna have to look this one up just to see what he's weak to. I know he's Water Psychic, but what does that mean that he's weak to? Bug, Ghost, Grass, Electric, Dark. So he is weak to all this. And we have the Electric now, too, I guess, technically, with Girafarig. So everything we've seen, he can handle. So that means probably we pick one of the three that we don't know. and just take it with us. Alright. Let's just grab what we find, I guess. Grass Psychic, so probably has a grass move. I mean, Slowking is part water, and I did say there might be a Lunatone here, so maybe that's not a bad choice. If I wait around for too long, I'm gonna end up with something even worse, so... Alright, looking at our sets... I'm gonna do... this. And get those corner panels done. One for Metagross, one for Jinx, one for Metacham. Go, Houndoom, slowly whittle him down to nothing because he can't do anything to you. You know what? That was not bad, because Dark-type is, at least at this point, historically not very good offensively. In fact, I think Crunch was the strongest move that it had for a while. Sorry, Metagross. I do like you, but like this board just does not work in your favor, my dude. Wonder if they do that designing as well too, of like putting in more iconic ones of like, hey, you could get a Charizard, and then like Charizard's just not built for the rest of the board. And then this was Jinx. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely not sending Executor in there. He would get destroyed by Ice Beam. Alright, Jinx, let's see you get that freeze off. Yeah, that model has not aged. I mean, to be fair, even at the time, like growing up, I think I would recognize that's not a very good built model, but I also don't care for Jinx. Even if there is no controversy, even if we remove that, and if you don't know about that, don't look, well, I mean, look it up for the historical thing, but yeah, it's bad. It's not good. But even barring that, Jinx is not a Pokemon I care for. Okay, so Metacham, which I don't really know what I'm going to do against that. Xatu and Slowking on that fourth column, and we don't know what the last ones are. So probably the best bet for now. Well, he has Thunderbolt. Let's see how Thunderbolt does. And then take out Slowking with Executor, and then I guess at that point go for it. I mean, we're gonna have to deal with Metacham sooner or later, and we can't catch anything new, so we'll have to figure it out regardless. Ow! Thanks for the free critical hit. Appreciate it. Very helpful. That was deserved. And you know why, game. You know why. I don't think I've gotten a single crit thus far tonight that has not been an unnecessary crit. Oh, Slowking appeared. And that's all they could say was, oh. So it's probably Giga Drain, yeah. Well, at least it's Giga Drain, not Mega Drain, so there's that. See, like, that probably wasn't necessary because it was super effective damage anyway. And even if it hadn't, I don't think, because it had Brick Break, I don't think that wouldn't have been that great on Executor, I don't think. Alright, so now we play a bit of a guessing game and what's going to be good here. forgot what. Slipper had Surf. Maybe we spread the love a little bit here. I feel like putting both on Executor is probably a mistake. Oh, yeah, sure enough. I did mention there was probably one of those in here, too. So it didn't really matter what I picked for this one between those two. Oh, Rock Slide can flinch. Okay. Well, I am going to get a turn, right? Because, like, you literally can't just stun lock me. This isn't, like, professional competitive Pokemon. You actually have to give me a chance. Do you like the idea of Lunatone? I've tried using one before, though. Not recommended. Sorry. It does feel like one of those, along with, like, Plusle and Minun, that it feels like it would naturally get a boost being along Solrock. And, like, they do work together okay, but they don't outright get a boost like Plusle and Minun do. Okay, now we're back in a similar... Feels like we've been in this situation before. Let's just put it back where it was, I guess. Claydol. Alright, let's see how it goes. Huh, interesting that it had Earthquake. Like, not surprising, but, like, Claydol probably also had Levitate, so as a result, I would have figured somebody else would have had it, so if they ran into him... Oh well. Alright, so that's just gonna leave Metacham. We'll get 2 line. I think it's probably just a case of putting a point on everybody, unfortunately, except for Houndoom, and just seeing who can get it done. Because if that high jump kick connects on Houndoom, it is done 10 times over, probably. Alright. That's 2 lines. Everybody's gonna get a crack at it. Except for Houndoom, sorry. Which is ironic, because I think this was called Houndoom's Chance for Glory. But, oh well. It all comes down to this. One of my least favorite Pokemon of all times in terms of how it looks. It's the mouth, by the way. It's the weirdly drawn lips on the mouth. Not a fan. Wasn't this ironically one of the ones that they had on one of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, which was like all of the... It was like the cute girl team, basically. Of like it had a Gardevoir and a Lopunny and I think a Metacham. Oh, we might get this in one go here. Yeah, I think we're good. Heck yeah. That was easier than the last card was by a fair bit, actually. Get out of here. And there we go. You get a lot of coupons for that. That was, yeah. That would not be a horrible way to make Poké Dollars. 2,500, you spend 500. Like, you get 2,000 out of that. That's not bad. Especially if you, like, wrote everything down or, like, took a screenshot and knew where everything was. At your next visit, we will offer a new game mode to add to the fun of Battle Bingo. Named the One Panel Mode, this game makes it much more difficult to choose panels for flipping. What do you mean by that? In the standard mode, you're allowed to flip over any panel that is next to any flipped over panel. In the One Panel Mode, you may only move to a panel next to the last panel. Isn't that the same? Oh, no, 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 I see what you're saying. Like, you can't go across the board. Oh, okay. Well, I'm still gonna do the Bonsly one first. Bonsly makes its battle debut. Oh my lord, that is... Those colors do not go well together. But, alright. No, we're not doing one panel. Not straight out of the gate. Psychic Bug, 1 flying. interestingly. Rock fighting. Ugh, excuse me. Well, the obvious, I almost feel like it's a trap here, is the Talo. Because the Talo works well against the bugs and against the fighting. Fighting will take care of rock. Psychic will take care of fire. So it's probably one psychic, this flying one if it's any decent, and a fighter, I guess. I gotta know, though. Is this any good? Well, that's not a bad Pokemon, but the real question is your move any good? I feel like they probably give you, like, Wing Attack, Aerial Ace, Air Cutter, maybe? Hopefully it's Aerial Ace or Air Cutter. Okay, cool. We should probably grab one of the Psychics. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a Talo by the toe. You go. I guess Talo does have 2 L's. That looks wrong for some reason, though. Oh well. We'll continue to spread the love, I guess. A little bit frailer than I would like, but strong. I have used one of these before, so I know what I'm in for. Alright, first things first, grab this. EV plus 2. Okay. I can't see any reason off the top of my head to take one of the bugs. Like, yeah, they would be good against the Psychics. But do we really feel that justifies? I don't, personally. Especially if they're, like, Freya, if they're Glass Cannon Psychics, Talo's gonna be fast enough to beat them. I think. There's the last Master Ball. So what they were saying for the one panel mode is, like, I just flipped over this one, so I'd have to go here. I can't, like, go over here. And I will show one panel mode, but I think I'm going to take a break from Battle Bingo and go do the Battle CDs, just for something different, you know? Because we've seen a lot of Battle Bingo. We've done, like, 6 hours of it between last stream and this stream. So I said I wanted to take a fighter, right? To deal with the rocks. That makes sense. Do I want to wait? I don't feel like I want to wait. Who do I want to send in? Like, who do I not? Well. Sorry, Bonsly. It's like, who do I not feel like I'm going to use a lot? And then just looks at it like, oh, right, the one that was given to me that I didn't have a choice. Machop. Alright. It's not that Hariyama from earlier. And that can let us scoop up what's on the right here and finish that off. Alright, Machop, show us what you got. Well, you're going to be able to outspeed it, that's for sure. Karate Chop. Okay, I was expecting Cross Chop, but Karate Chop works too. Oh, that might be a problem. Ow! Well, as long as you can beat it... Come on, damage variable, don't leave him with 1 HP. Yep, leave him with 2. That's much better. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, so we can win that, we just need the game to decide to not do that again. That felt like I just heard, like... That was hard to describe. It sounded like some, like, ice cream truck tune, but it was more like... a non-standard song you'd hear from one. That was bizarre. Alright, I need this to do some good damage. See? Sometimes you just gotta wait for the game to not do what it did before. That's why video games don't follow the definition of insanity. You can do the same thing over and over and over and get vastly different results. Well, we're gonna have to deal with... So I feel like he should take on the rock types. If I knew that was a Geodude, I would have sent in Curlia after it, but I don't have that assurance, and now I know Geodude's not going to be there. I'm leaning towards you. Oh, you're gonna have the elemental punch. Okay. And you're faster than Talo? I find that a bit hard to believe. Like, Abra's no slouch, but it's not faster than Talo. Now get out of here, you glass cannon, you. Well, knowing that, I think Curly was probably the better option between the two. Unless the one up there on the other panel is better, but I doubt it. Larvitar. See, if everybody was evolved and that was a Tyranitar, I might have taken that, but since it's not... Rock Slide. Chop's probably okay on this one. It's slower, but it's definitely not going to be taking as much damage as Larvitar is. See, if they really wanted to make this a challenge, they'd do a version where, like, instead of the one panel, like, you retain any damage you have. But I feel like that would go from difficult to impossible. Because there's too many panels like that where it's like, yeah, you can assuredly win, but you're still going to lose, like, a third of your health on the fight. Auron. Oh, how fitting. If you've not been watching the main game and just watching this, I have an Aggron on my team. Sorry, Auron. He done messed up, but he doesn't have two A's in his name. Alright, we're gonna be fighting some bugs here, so... I don't know why I didn't grab this earlier. Well, I can get the cross panel for it now, so... That's 2 points. One for Talo and another for Talo. So Talo can beat the Buggos. I should have known that you would have popped up some point or another, Shedinja. But luckily that will not be an issue. Don't feel like that would have worked on this panel, so... To use, that is. Like, yeah, I guess it would have protected against the fighting types, but that's about it, I think. I think I just went for the wrong panel. I think I just lost, actually. Should have gone for the left one, because that would have gotten me a point. Or no, because I put 2 points on Talo. We're still okay. That would have been really dumb, of all things, for me to lose just because I wasn't paying attention. Because this will get us 2 points if we can clear this. Yeah, we're fine. In before it goes first and uses Ice Beam or something like that. Alright, so now we gotta think about how we're gonna handle that Psychic type on the top. The Chop is an obvious no. Like, that's just straight up not gonna work. We need 1 point to Curlia, because Curlia's gonna need it regardless. As weird as this sounds, Bonsai might be an option. I'll give Bonsai benefit of the doubt. Why not? But first, let's take out this fighting. It's Makey. Giving us the stink eye, ready to wind up a punch. Sorry, a chop. My mistake. Alright, so I'm gonna go with the strategy I used last time, which is we have 3 EP total, including the one on Bonsai. But Chop's got no chance, so we're just gonna let everybody take a crack at whatever that is. Spoink. I had an issue with your evolved form earlier, so hopefully this will go a little bit better. Psybeam. Okay, so they didn't give it Psychic, so they took a little bit of pity. This would have been where... that animation, though. This would have been where a bug type would have been a good choice. And it looks like it's going to win here unless I get a critical in before he gets a critical. This was one of very few times, by the way, you could use a, hey, we got the critical! Nice! Finally! Thank you, game. I appreciate it. I finally got the critical when it actually mattered. Yeah, I was going to say, this is one of the few times you could use a Gen 4 Pokemon before Gen 4 was out. And you get a Max Revive and Bonsai Photo. And there's one other thing you get for Celebration, and that's saving before the game decides to crash. So I don't want to redo all that. Alright, let's take a look. Right into, like, the key items. That's the reward, huh? That's good. It's quite nice. Trying to save face here. Anyway... God, that was bad. Yeah, we'll do the rest of Battle Bingo at another point. I think for right now, we're more than overdue for a break on Battle Bingo, if we're being perfectly honest. And so instead, we're going to do the Battle CDs. A different type of puzzle here. Make a note, Battle Sims using Battle CDs here. Would you like to give it a try? First, I'm going to buy everything you got. And then I'm going to pull up a guide for not the Battle CDs themselves, though I am going to do that as well, because otherwise it'll take too long, because there's a lot of Battle CDs. I'm going to pull up the location of where they all are first. This is just general info, this probably isn't, yeah. Okay, why is it hard to find? Here we go. No, that's, well. No, this is not a great list. Here we go. I just want to see what I have. One, okay. I should probably write these down on a notepad. Just so I know which ones I got. So I'm not busy walking around. 7, 8, 16, 18, 19, 20, 27, 28, 31, 32, 35, 44. Okay. Let's move those to the side. Okay. So, let's go find all the battle CDs. I'll go ahead and explain where each of them are, but obviously I'm not going to be picking up ones that I already got. So, battle CD number 1 is in Phoenix City. Whenever you get the disc case, it just automatically comes with it. 2, 3, and 4, you literally just saw me buy. They're just at the shop, so you just go and get them. So, oh, we already have that one as well. Battle CD 5 is at Kamiko's house. It is on the basement floor on the southern catwalks. So, the first one we need to grab is number 6. And that one is located at Gatian Port. I'll probably be, like, bouncing around quite a bit rather than just collecting them all in one area, just because I'm going down the list in a numerical order. Thankfully, this one is pretty easy to find. This one is in the Krabby Club, and after you've gotten the disc case in Phoenix City, because you would have been here first. Oh, hey, it's those guys. We're gonna ignore them, though. There it is, right there. It's on Mr. Varick's table. Battle CD number 6. What? Oh, does that interest you? Mr. Varick gave it to me, saying he doesn't need it anymore. But you see, I don't battle. You're welcome to take that if you'd like. It's a little late for that. I already did, but you're welcome. Number 7, Battle CD 7, again, is bundled with the disc case, so you're good on that front. You should automatically have it. Battle CD number 8, after you've defeated Perp 6 in Phoenix City or Snaddle in Phoenix City, they will have dropped it. Hold on. There's... Oh, okay, I see. Number 9, we're actually not going to grab because it's in the Battle CD shop, but you have to have beaten Battle Discs 2, 3, and 4 in order to get this one, so we're going to skip number 9 for now. And instead, we're going to go and grab number 10, which is in Phoenix City. In the bottom right house, which I assume is this one here, it's in a bookcase. Ah, here we go. Found a battle CD. Oh, what is that? What's something like that doing in my place? Is it maybe... Did Cypher leave it behind? Grandma, did you know? But makes me uncomfortable knowing those Cypher crooks lived here even a short while. If that's useful to you, then you should take it. We're all counting on you to defeat Cypher for good before I die. Alright, that's number 10. I'm going to skip 11 just long enough to go to 12, because even though I said I was going to go in order, we're already in Phoenix City, and number 12 is in here. It is in one of the mayor's bookcases, and his house is on the top left of the map. Right here. Yep, there it is, right there. Hello. Oh, you found another one of those things? Cypher must have run off in an awful hurry. They left behind all sorts of things in their haste. Please, if you find it useful, do take it with you. Cool. Alright, now back to number 11. We'll just go out this way. This one is also in Dr. Kamiko's house on the first basement floor. Could have sworn it was called his manor, not his house, but it's fine. However, this one does appear on the catwalks the same as 5 does. It's on the northwestern rather than the southern ones. However, you can only get this after your scooter has been upgraded. I could be going the wrong way here. That's Battle CD 23. So, my mistake, according to this. On the ground south of Robo-Kyogre after Macan upgrades the player's scooter. So again, you do have to have the scooter upgrade in order to get that, but there is a Battle CD there. So, that will save me a little bit of trouble, I suppose. Go ahead and add that to my list, so I don't try to come back there looking for it later like a dumbass. I think I just saw it right there. I'm willing to bet that's probably it. Looks like we have to go around to grab it. I think Jovi's Diary has also been updated too, so if you're interested in that, you can take a look. Oh, there's a couple things here. I can grab whatever this is too. They're probably both Battle CDs, if I'm being honest. Battle CD 11. Well, since we're here, I'm going to grab whatever that other thing is, if I can reach it. Which it looks like I need to get to yellow. But since we're already here... Has the diary been updated with Jovi? There is. Oh, wow, there's a lot of these. We might as well go ahead and read them real quick. Top secret, the Pokemon HQ Lab is a secret room somewhere. It doesn't look like anybody knows where it is. Joey will find it first to make a secret base. The robots under this room are made to look like a red Pokemon and a blue one, and they're supposed to work, but Jovi's not sure if that's true, because Chobin says that Jovi can't take a ride. Jovi bets Chobin won't let Jovi take a ride because they don't work. Chobin's a cheapskate. This entry is written in a different style than Jovi's. Robo-Ground is splendorous, now making fun of its greatness. This is Jovi's diary. Chobin is not allowed to write in this. Candy's a good singer, and she's really pretty. Jovi wishes Jovi could be a star like that, too. Jovi knows Jovi will get her big brother to take me to ONBS. When people at ONBS see Jovi, they'll try to recruit Jovi for sure. When is Big Brother coming home? Big Brother seems to be relaxed. Jovi thinks the adventure is not so hard anymore. Maybe it's Jovi's turn for adventure. Jovi should ask Mommy. Don't make a sequel with that, please. Jobin's handwriting again. Thank goodness, Chobin is happy to see the Jovi girl go off on an adventure. Dr. Kamiko can focus on his research again, and Chobin will serve as the doctor's assistant. Hey, Chobin's writing in Jovi's diary again. This is a secret diary. Chobin can't write in this. What a pair of characters they are. Sadly enough, probably the least enjoyable ones in the game, and they're both very early on. Alright, let's see what this other one is. Battle CD 29. I'm going to go ahead and put that on my list. And I'll go over them again later when we get to it. But for right now, yep, Northwestern Catwalks after clearing out Cypher Key Layer. So TLDR, if you're planning on getting all the Battle CDs, because there's not really big rewards for these, you might as well just do it post-game. Alright, so that was number 11. Yep. Already went over 12. One of the mayor's book case after saving the city. 13 is a battle CD after clearing battle CDs 2, 3, and 4. You can get it from the shop. So we'll skip that one for now. Battle CD number 14 is in Agate Village. And you have to go and pick this one up after the snag machine has been stolen. It's telling me where it is. However, I actually don't remember which building this is. So we're going to have to do a little bit of hunting around in the non-normal, or in the normal living buildings. I don't think this one's it, but it could be. Nope. I'll probably grab my daily berry while we're here. There it is. Wobbuffet. Delta received a Battle CD 14 from Wobbuffet. Oh, well, now that's a surprise. Well, Wobbuffet has this thing for shiny things, so that battle CD was its personal favorite. Must have taken a real liking to you. Well, thank you, Wobbuffet. I appreciate it. So yeah, it's on like the middle-ish level of Agate Village on the left side. If you're using this for a guide and listening to the audio only rather than checking the video, maybe that will give you a little bit of an edge. An Ayapapa Berry. Not bad. Alright, let's get out of here. So let's see, that was Wobbuffet. Number 15. After the snag machine has been stolen, this one is accessible in Phenac City. And thankfully, this one is also hidden by a Pokemon, but you will not have to go very far to find it because it is by the cast form that's running around in the circle here. So very easy to find. Hey, get back here! There we go. Battle CD 15. Noom. Hi, long time no see. You think my running style's more refined? Well, naturally. I train with cast form like this every day. You can have that battle CD. Rather than battle sims, I'm much happier running around in the sun. Well, I have to go. Alright, let's see. 16 we already have, but it is dropped by Blue 6 after defeating him or by defeating Snaddle. Number 17 is, again, in the Battle CD shop after clearing Battle CDs numbers 2, 3, and 4. Number 18 we already have. It is on the SS Libra on the 3rd floor next to the stairs from the 4th floor. 19, again, we already have. It is dropped by Re6 in Phenac City after defeating him or Snaddle. 20 is bundled with the disc case, so you should have that one automatically. 21. We need to head to Pyrite Town because it is in the ONBS building. And this one, as well as 22, are only available after clearing Cypher Key Layer. Battle CD 22 is also in Pyrite Town, so bear that in mind. But we'll do them in order first. It's been a hot minute since we've been to the ONBS building here. Is Jovi actually in here? That'd be kind of funny if she was. Alright, so, in ONBS, on the 2nd floor, in one of the northern bookshelves on Sec's office, S-E-C-C, not S-E-X, you perverts, on the rightmost bookcase in his office, you'll find a Battle CD. Oh, that is something Cypher dropped in their haste to escape. You're welcome to it if you'd like. Battle CD 21. My lucky number. Well, one of them anyway. Battle CD 22, again, after clearing the Cypher Key Layer is when this becomes available. This one is also in Pyrite Town, though it is not in the ONBS building. It is instead in the bookshelves behind Dewking's desk. Dewking's office is on the left side of Pyrite Town. South of the hotel, and this little thing hidden off to the side that's got either a Pokeball or a C-shaped logo on the side of it. Found a Battle CD. Oh, that Battle CD. Oh, sheesh. That Battle CD features Plusle. I was going to give it to Dewking because he has this thing for Plusle. Yeah, because he owns one. But lately he's been completely absorbed in studying wild Pokemon. Actually, I used that Battle CD as a reference for making a Plusle costume. I'd like you to keep that a secret, though. Do you like Battle Sims? You should take that Battle CD then. Very nice. Battle CD 23 we already have. We already just picked it up. It is in Kamiko's house on the ground, or on the basement floor on the ground south of Roebuck Kyogre. Battle CD 24. After defeating after clearing the Cypher Key Layer, it is again here in Pyrite Town, and again it is in the ONBS building. So thankfully we picked up 23, so I wasn't going back and forth like an idiot here. This one is on the 1st floor, and it is on a bookshelf in the left room. There it is, right there. Hi kid, do you like battle sims? That's excellent to hear. We're too busy at OMBS, so we don't get to go very often. If you can play, take that with you. Don't worry about it. Battle CD 24. Both Battle CDs 25 and 26 are at the Battle CD shop. These are actually after clearing Battle CDs numbers 9, 13, and 17. Battle CD 27 is dropped by Yellow 6 after defeating him or Snaddle. Battle CD 28 is dropped by Grease 6 after defeating him or Snaddle, both of which are in Fenac City. We already have both of those. 29 is on Kaminko's house. We already picked this one up earlier. On the Northwestern Catwalks after clearing out Cypher Key Layer. Number 30 is in the Battle CD shop after clearing Battle CDs 9, 13, and 17. Number 31, which we already have, is on Citadark Isle Exterior, gift from the Navigator near the Luxo Cruiser at the docks. So right when you get there, if you go to the other dock and talk to him and say, like, hey, I'd let you take a ride on the Robo Kyogre, then he'll give you the disc. Number 32, which we already have, is dropped by Brow 6 in Fenac City after defeating him or Snaddle. Number 33 is in the Pokemon HQ Lab. Oh, wow. We haven't gone there for an item in a hot minute. This is after defeating Greevil. So yeah, if you're doing all the battle CDs, you will in fact have to beat the game. Because it is only available until after that. And I see another battle CD coming up that's actually back in ONBS. A couple more, but that's alright. It's kind of nice to get the chance to run around rather than just being stuck in the same room looking at the panels of Battle Bingo. So this is a nice change of pace. So the Pokemon HQ Lab in the residential wing on the first floor is in a bookshelf, which I actually need to go through the other door. I could go up and across, but I'll just go down through here. It is on a bookshelf in a room with both a female trainer, and more importantly, it'll be easier to spot with a Curlia. And again, this is after you've defeated Greevil. Yep, there she is right there. On a bookshelf. There it is. Oh, Delta, are you interested in Battle Sims 2? If you'd like, you're welcome to take that. Battle CD 33. Battle CD 34 is in Rogum Tower, and it is a reward for clearing Battle CD 33, so we're not going to pick that one up yet. Battle CD number 35 we already have, but it is in Fenac City in the pre-gym basement. It's in the desert section of the training area, so you can get that one as soon as you've freed the hostages there. And back we go to Pirate Town for Battle CD 36. I've only got one more on my list that I already have, so we're actually going to be doing a lot more roaming around now. .38 is also going to be in the OMBS building, but I'll go ahead and tell you right now as well. Battle CD 37 is a reward for clearing Battle CD 36, so you won't have to worry about me going somewhere else and then coming back immediately. 36 is in Net's office. It's in a bookshelf behind his desk after the snag machine is stolen from you. And I believe Net is on the top floor. There it is, right there, right behind his desk. Literally directly behind it. Delta, are you interested in battle CDs too? They're quite amusing, aren't they? I beg your pardon? Oh no, I don't do battle sims. What I'm interested in are the battle CDs themselves. The technology that went into them is quite remarkable. Oh, that's right, I have old analytical data of them somewhere, or on them somewhere. Hey, Net. Net's always like this. When something catches his attention, he doesn't hear a thing. You can take that battle CD. Take a break from your adventure for a change. Will do. So yeah, as mentioned, Battle CD 37 is a reward for clearing that Battle CD, number 36 that we just got. So we'll move on to number 38, which is in ONBS on the 3rd floor. Which this might be the 4th floor, but we'll find out. But it is in a bookshelf across from the item box, and this is obtainable after the snag machine is stolen. Yep, here it is, right here. So yeah, just one floor down from where you were talking to Net just a second ago. Hey now, this is where we keep sets and props. It's not safe, so Huh? Battle CD? This room's only for big stuff. It's no place for something that small. Kid, go ahead, take it. Cool. Battle CD number 39, much like with 37, is in Rogum Tower, and it is available after clearing Battle CD 38, so don't bother hunting for it until you've beaten that one. Battle CD number 40 is in Pyrite Town, so we'll head back down to the town itself. And this is obtainable only after the snag machine has been stolen from you. It is in the bookshelves of the house to the right of the Pokemart. Finally, we can leave the OMBS building and actually go somewhere else in Pirate Town. Alright, so that's the Pokemon Mart. It says to the house to the right of that, which is this one right here. And it's on second from the left in terms of bookshelves. Do you like Battle Sims? You're way behind the times. The hottest thing going here today has to be wild Pokemon. Huh? You been to Pokespots? Oh wow, you're really up on things. Now don't be so rude. I'm sorry about my son. I must say I'm impressed that you're familiar with both Battle Sims and wild Pokemon, especially at your age. Yes, I'm interested in 2 things. Wow, that's a lot for you to handle at that age. Decided to take my son to a Pokespot soon. Feel free to take that Battle CD. I decided I'd rather show my son real Pokemon in the wild. Yeah, also you can actually catch them, for one. Battle CD 41, again, is a reward for clearing Battle CD 40, the one we just got. So don't bother going to pick that one up. I feel like I would have remembered to pick this one up, but apparently I didn't. Battle CD number 42. Oh, well, this does say after defeating Gorgon. This one is in the Cypher Lab, and it's in the room that Crane was being held in, but it's only there after defeating Gorgon, which is a bit odd. I figured it was going to say after defeating Lavrina, but nope, it is actually Gorgon. Now the key is trying to remember how to get there. And if I remember how to get there. And the answer may not surprise you, because it's no. I don't. I do not remember at all. Though I think surprisingly I actually got it. Yep, there it is. Battle CD 42. Battle CD 43, again, is a reward for clearing 42 for the first time, so don't bother going to look for it. Battle CD 44 we already have. It is in Finnex Stadium. It's at the north end of the stadium floor after defeating Greevil. Remember, the stadium itself isn't used, so you can just walk back there and go get it. There's also a trainer back there. You don't have to fight her, but you can if you want to. I think she's one you can fight. And let's see, 45, yep, again, after clearing Battle CD 44, you'll get 45. So moving on to 46. We have to go back to an area we were at for a very long time, also known as Citadark Isle. Though I might grab that one. Nah, we'll go and get it now. Sorry, I was looking ahead to see like where everything was. But we're gonna have to go and get it and come back anyway, so the order doesn't matter too much. We are almost done collecting them all, though, because there's 50 in total. When I said there was a lot of these, I was not kidding. We've spent, like, 30 minutes just tracking down CDs. That's crazy. Well, we get to watch this animation again, at least. Yeah, that's the guy that will give you the other battle CD if you talk to him. Alright, Dome 1F on the center chair after defeating Gale. Dome 1F. That's not helpful. But I think I know where that means. So, since you have to defeat Gale for this to show up, you can at least take the shortcut to get back here. Sorry, I was getting distracted by opening my water with one hand since I was tucking it under my elbow for a brace so I could keep moving. Wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally spill it. Okay. Yep, there it is. Right where his chair was. Battle CD 47 is not a reward for clearing Battle CD 46, though you would be forgiven for thinking that for how many times in a row it happened. Instead, it is at Cipher Key Layer, which is different from both here and Cipher Lab. That was the area that we actually finally got to catch our Zangoose. This is the first time we're coming back on this that we've actually seen the cutscene for, though. So you can get this one before beating the game. However, you probably wouldn't think to go back for this because you do have to defeat Gorgon, who is the boss of this thing. So you probably wouldn't think to go back hunting for battle CDs after the fact. I'm going to save, because it looks like there's a little thing going on here. And I'm not sure what this is. Maybe I can just avoid it altogether. Hi. Oh, hi, Delta. Imagine meeting up with you here. I'm covering the police authorities in the raid on Cypher's secret factory. Aren't they awful people? How could they do such terrible things to Pokemon? Boy, we're lucky we really get on a roll. I didn't think we'd get to capture scenes of actual arrest. Whoops, better get my camera set up. Ah, it's you. Apparently there's still perpetrators here that are involved in the production of Shadow Pokemon. We've arrived with backup units to make mass arrests of those perpetrators. Cool, I just came here to get a battle CD, so please don't arrest me. Thankfully, I will not have to go very far, because this is set on Basement 1F. So I think we need to go down a floor. And there it is. Yep, on the conveyor belt, right there. Battle CD number 47. Thought that guy was going to come talk to me, but nope. Battle CD 48. Again, we're back to this yield situation. Is a reward for clearing Battle CD 47 for the first time, so as a result, don't go around the world looking for it. You are not going to find it. Which leaves 2 final battle CDs that we can collect, both of which are in the same location, and both of which are pretty much right next to each other. Both of these can also only be gotten after clearing out the Cipher Key Layer. And that location is, probably unsurprising at this point, Kaminko's house. Rather than being in the basement, these are in the different bookshelves on the room. So there's one on the right room, which is 49. And one on the left room, which is number 50. And there you go. That is all the battle CDs that are obtainable around the world. And then, of course, we'll pick up the remaining ones after we unlock the ability to do so by buying them at the store. So with that said, let's go back to Rogum Tower and actually clear some of these suckers out. There we go. So we have already cleared the first CD, but I'll go ahead and give you the strategies for each of these because I think it was required that you clear the battle CD. I think maybe you just had to go to the Coliseum. But you did have to come here earlier in the game. Because that lady wouldn't let you into Finax City. That was actually just a Cypher member in disguise. But, for the record, going back up to the top here. Predict the opponent's moves to win. Your Pokemon is a level 50 Pidgeot. Their Pokemon is a level 50 Tropius. The strategy is to use Double Edge once to inflict high damage, and then once Tropius uses Fly, use Gust to do additional damage, and that will beat him. So, let's go to CD2 instead. Use the foe's power to your advantage. Single battle with unlimited turns, defeat the opponent to clear. Glad it was unlimited turns this time, because the first battle CD there was a limit on turns. And I could not understand why I lost the first time. Alright. Their Pokemon is a level 50 Drowsy. Your Pokemon is a level 50 Wartortle. The strategy for this, as you saw, is pretty simple. You fight back with either Counter or Mirror Coat. Counter to deflect, or sorry, reflect the damage back from a physical attack. Mirror Coat for the special attack. I feel like he's probably going to alternate, because I picked the wrong one there, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna alternate. Like, this is a 1-star difficulty one, and for it to be completely on luck of what he would pick seems a bit dumb, so alternate makes the most sense. You can, like, repeatedly use Mirror Coat and Counter without them failing, it's just as long as it's the correct physical or special attack to do so. Hopefully I didn't screw it up by missing that first one. I should have figured it would alternate, but there was no way to be 100% sure. Oh, I hope it counts critical damage for extra. Well, maybe it did, maybe it didn't, but it was enough either way, and that's the important thing. Very nice. Clear. Oh, right, you get items for this as well. So you get a super potion for that. Exploit seams. Hit foes when they're locked into moves. Yeah. Oh, it shows you're in their Pokemon right there. Your Pokemon level 50, Quagsire level 50, Ludicolo. Their Pokemon level 50, Vileplume, and level 50, Skarmory. Requirements: a 13-turn limit single battle. Defeat the opponent to clear. As the loading commences here. I think the loading takes more than the actual battle half the time. The strategy for this is to use Dig with Quagsire and Dive with Ludicolo to counter Vileplume's Solar Beam and Skarmory's Fly. Provided that they're not being stupid, and I hope that they wouldn't be, Solar Beam will obviously be directed at Quagsire because it's 4x weak, and Fly would be at Ludicolo. But maybe they'll mess it up. You never know. Ah, this is a 1v1. Okay. In that case, Yep, they're gonna get to go first. I imagine they gave you slower ones like that on purpose. It missed. Also, I messed that up because I thought if it missed that it wouldn't, thought if it missed, they would still lose their turn from Solar Beam, but nope, they don't. At least let me say. I figured knowing this game would be like, oh, you lost the Pokemon. I still have one left. No, you lose. Too bad. That might have been a bad call, because I think Ludicolo is stuck using Uproar now. If I can get out of the Uproar here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, well, apparently the guide was wrong. The guide told me that it had Fly. It did not, in fact, have Fly. I was lied to. Though it's pretty obvious. As I've mentioned before, there's not a lot of info on XD compared to other Pokemon games. Also, I figured it would be the same and that Ludicolo would be slower than Skarmory, and that was not the case, so that's good to know now. I do wish there was a way to make this go faster, though. Of like, yeah, I get it, it's a simulation, you're loading, like, the virtual world and whatnot. That's all well and good, but, like, I don't need to see it every time, you know? Like, once was plenty. The other issue is, of course, here, if you do have Quagsire survive against Vileplume, you're also not going to be able to use Dig against Skarmory. Since it's flying, it's not going to work. So bear that in mind, that your strategy will not be as effective here. But we have further options. Curse, Slam, Strength. And probably better off just doing as much damage as you can while you have Quagsire available. Admittedly, it won't be much, but it's still better than nothing. Oh, and he missed. Nice. That's probably for the best, because I also just now remembered that we have 13 turns to beat him. Which this might not work anyway, but... yeah. You do take a penalty for Sky Attack, though, right? Like, don't you lose a turn or something? I would figure you did, like, because he did use that to beat Quagsire, so he should have lost a turn. I guess he lost it through charging it, but still. So they pretty much want you to swap out immediately, I guess. So I guess you should just use Growl for the first turn while he's glowing, since you're going first. I guess that is a bit bizarre, though. Villeplume. Yeah, it would be nice if the guide here had a little bit more clarity about that, of like, yeah, what it gives is helpful of, like, using Quagstar's Dig. It's like, yeah, use Quagstar's Dig because Vileplume will go first, but on this second round, Ludicolo will go first, so use something like Growl that won't lock you into using moves, but also not have you come back out from underneath the water at the wrong time. Do I get the option to... Oh, that might be why, actually. We'll find out here in a second. Yeah, that's what it wants you to do. Is because he's going to use up a turn because you're supposed to switch. That's where the turn goes away. Okay, that makes more sense. And then it will... Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm more clear on that now. Sky attack missed, and then it will just repeat the same cycle, just keep using dive over and over. Got it. Okay. I do remember reading, and it was, yes, of course, on TV Tropes, because I read there way too much. There are some of these that are just like outright luck-based battles, if I remember correct. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Here we go. Luck-based mission. Oh, it's actually coming up pretty soon. To win Battle CD8, you're required to get critical hits to overpower the opponent's Credillion and its defense boost. The Zangus you're given knows focus energy and is holding a scope lens to help increase your chances to land crits, but you're still going to have to rely on getting multiple random procs to overpower the enemy. Boo. Mega boo. And we get a Great Ball. That's great. Battle CD4, plus line mine, and the best of friends in play and battle. They were the best of friends, they were the worst of friends. No, they probably weren't the worst of friends, but it's fine. Alright, double battle. With unlimited turns, defeat the opponent to clear. You get level 50 Plusle and Minun. They get level 50 Miltank and Tropius. And if you know anything about Miltank, namely from dealing with Whitney back in the days of Gold, Silver, Crystal, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you know that Miltank is easily the biggest threat of the two. So the strategy for this, provided that it is correct, once the simulation... I do like that there's different backgrounds for it. That part is cool. I just don't need to watch the loading animation that many times. I think this is the battle background they used in like the opening one where you have the Salamence against the Metagross. So in order to do this, you need to use Thunderbolt on Miltank, and Minun needs to use Helping Hand. It does have to be Minun, as you just saw, unless you were just listening. Plusle does not have Helping Hand in its moveset, so it does have to be Plusle using Thunderbolt. Now get out of here, Miltank, you crazy kid. Tropius is ready for battle now, using Swords Dance. There's one of two things this could be. Let's find out. I'm gonna try Helping Hand again, but I did note that Minun has Rain Dance, so maybe you should use Rain Dance to give it Thunder to do more damage, but we'll see. It survived with 9 health, because of course it did. And yep, that's game. Bye, Plusle and Minun. Alright, so we know the second strategy here. Yep. Because, for the record, the strategy that was written down for this is KO Miltank with a Helping Handed Thunderbolt first. Like, yes, you could probably logic out it was supposed to be Rain Dance and Thunder, but, like, it did work on Miltank, so it would be reasonable to assume that it could also work on Tropius. Ah, well. It's also assuming, too, that Minun is always going first. Just seeing if there's anything interesting about the battle CDs. Post-game content. This is what we're doing right now, so this isn't spoiling anything. Other minor activities include Coliseum battles in Pirate and Rogum Tower, completing Mount Battle Challenge, obtaining and completing all 50 battle CDs, and clearing all 11 battle bingo cards. Of course, since the game doesn't show your progress towards 100% completion, this is more for the sake of obtaining bragging rights. And also showing it off. There is more on there, by the way, of like, aside from being able to have rematches with several trainers across Ore, the teams of which are all at level 50, there is redacted. Well, we can say what that is because it's on the map. Ore Coliseum, snagging any remaining Shadow Pokemon you did not obtain on the first try from Mirror B before being able to battle him one final time to get a Shadow Dragonite, purifying all the remaining Shadow Pokemon, and I'll redact the last part because that part I have not spoiled what it is yet. Alright, Thunder and Rain Dance. Also, I was correct. Plusle and Minun don't have a specific turn order. So unless it gets paralyzed, yep. So your better bet is to use... Yeah, because I got through anyway. So your better bet is to use either Thunder with Plusle and Thunderbolt with Minun, or Thunderbolt with both. Which also means that I was not entirely incorrect when I said that there's no guarantee that Minun goes first, because the time that I needed Minun to go first, he didn't go first. Also listed on here, battle CDs are optional fights that put you in various scenarios with preset teams of Pokemon on both sides. The vast majority of these are puzzles that require you to figure out a specific order of operations to execute so you can achieve victory. Here's an interesting one. Too awesome to use. Pokemon XD is the only game in its generation where Sacred Ash can be attained without real-life event items, as a prize for clearing Battle CD number 46. It instantly heals all your Pokemon to full health, including fainted ones, but the only way to get another one is to start a new game. Interesting. Didn't know about that one. Earthquake KOs both. Yep, it KOs both. Alright, let's try this again. Plusle, Thunderbolt, Miltank. Minun uses Helping Hand. See, the dumb thing is now I'm probably going to be using Plusle Minun to attack, and then Minun's going to go first. I don't know if you saw the last run. I used Rain Dance because mine has Rain Dance because Plusle also has Thunder. So I was like, oh, that makes sense. They want you to use Rain Dance to guarantee Thunder hitting. And then Minun didn't go before Plusle that second time. So as a result, Rain Dance activated after Thunder was already used. And yeah, it did not work out. So we're just going to use Thunderbolt on both and see if that works. And if not, that means that I have to wait for Minun to go first over Plusle, which would be a giant pain in the butt. Okay, that one's taken care of. We did it. I will say there was some satisfaction knowing that Miltank never got to do anything, though. I've been replaying Heart Gold, and while Miltank wasn't causing the issues with rollout, Milk Drink was keeping it alive for far, far too long. We just added to our Battle CD selection. Please do experience Battle Sims. Let's go ahead and buy those. There's 9, 13, and 17. Oops, nope. No, I don't want to do that. Dude, why'd I have to back out of this twice? There we go. Offense is the greatest defense, but can defense be the greatest offense? Not with that attitude. Alright, let's have a look here. A single battle with unlimited turns, defeat the opponent to clear. You have a level 50, my brain's saying Happini, that's wrong, Blissey, and they have a level 50 Metacham. I can already see what the strategy is on this one. I can't see the moveset, but I'm like reading the strategy, which is just a couple words. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. The big problem with the strategy that reads here is when, because you can't know when they're going to do something in this particular case. If they're charging up a move, yes, absolutely, but in this case, this might require a bit of trial and error. We're going to start with, hopefully, the trial being successful, and that is using Protect when Metacham uses High Jump Kick, which it did not do. I'm going to try to go for it twice in a row. Hey, we got it. Nice. Used Ice Punch. I'm going to not use it, and guess what's going to happen? Is it just going to alternate? Maybe it just alternates between them. Oh, great. Okay, good. Thank you for giving me that Lumberry, because that would have been a pain in the butt. I'm going to assume now it's going to do High Jump Kick. It's probably just going to cycle through its moves. Hey, there we go. Blitz protected itself. Metacham kept going and crashed. And he went up in flames. Could have been the death of him. But then you breathe your breath in him. Yeah, like I said, key problem there is the word when. Is like, when is when. Paralyzed hit, really? Of all things to give me for clearing that. Alright. Battle CD6, dreams come true. Wishes make dreams become a reality. Am I going to have to use wish to keep myself alive? Is that what I'm doing here? See, like, oh my gosh, these are not helpful strategy little things here. Alright, your Pokemon, level 50 Sneasel, level 50 Pikachu, level 50 Snorlax, their Pokemon, level 50 Primeape. I'm going to read you the strategy verbatim. This is Cerebi.net, by the way, which usually has pretty good info on stuff like this. This is word for word what the strategy says. Sneasel's Icy Wind, Pikachu's Wish, Snorlax's Curse save the day. That's it. I'm assuming the Icy Wind to lower the speed so that Pikachu can use Wish long enough to keep Snorlax alive with Curse. What else does he have? Quit. Yeah, I'm gonna reckon that none of these are really gonna be helpful otherwise. I made a wish that I had a better moveset. It's like Defense Curl on a Pikachu? Really? Like, what was your plan? Like, what were you waiting for? Like, this is my moment to use Defense Curl. Not even gonna combo with Rollout or anything. Alright. Curse. Speed fell. Attack rose. Defense rose. Pikachu's wish came true. Well, isn't that nice? And the problem is, they don't tell you where to go from here. So that's also great. Is it? Check something real quick. These are not moves that I normally use, and there's a good reason for that. So yeah, Yawn will just make fall asleep. Sacrifices attack while, or minimize. Oh my god. Stop. Start over. Maximizes attack while sacrificing HP. My god, I cannot read anything today. I imagine that would do too much damage, though, to yourself to do that. Because of Brick Break. And the strategy didn't matter, because he got a critical hit. The game does know we're not playing Battle Bingo anymore, right? And this is why I will never play Pokemon professionally. Because all the prep in the world can't save you from the curse of a critical hit. See, that's the thing I wish they did take out of both Battle Bingo and the Battle CDs, is to remove the luck-based crits. Because, like, this is a puzzle. Like, this is very much designed of, like, okay, figuring out what the strategy is by, like, trial and error, etc. And then being like, oh, but you could, like, you figured out the puzzle. Unfortunately, you're not lucky, so you didn't win. It's like, yeah, that might work for, like, a lottery. And even then, like, actual tournament play, I guess it's fine, but, like, specifically for a puzzle, like, that's meant to be solved, it's something that uses logic and then ultimately causes failure due to luck seems like complete counterintuitivity to doing that. Played some ROM hacks with puzzles like this and they took the crits out. Good. Good, that means they knew what they were doing. Rough Skin Gibble, Sturdy Skarmory, and Sturdy Aron versus 6 Sidinjas. Oh, nice. See, you could have gotten a crit there and it would have been fine, because it didn't matter anyway, but nope, had to get it on the one Pokemon that actually could have survived. This was also why I didn't feel bad about using the guides, because I remember doing that before, I think either in the first, I'm pretty sure it was the first playthrough I did of the game, and remembering, wow, they're really not good about, like, showing you what does and does not work effectively. Yeah, there we go. Like, they don't explain things well. So it's like, the guide of the step-by-step guide is more of just like a hint. And that did not do enough damage. So that means the guide is outright wrong, as Shadow Ball has to be your damaging move because it's the only move on there. Maybe I expect you to use it. Maybe? But I feel like you take too much damage too quickly there. But might as well try. It's obviously not Belly Drum, because that's just a trap. Because if you got hit by Brick Break and then used Belly Drum, like you'd be doing too much damage to yourself. You'd get knocked out. It wouldn't work. What's the difficulty for this battle CD? I'll bet it's 1 star. Yep, it is. This is a 1-star difficulty one. So whenever we get to the later ones, you'll really have something to look forward to. Though to be fair, I would never be in this situation IRL because I would not be, like, using this specific set of Pokemon with this specific move pool. Yeah, exactly, like, it shouldn't take 3 Pokemon to beat 1 Primate. It's like, yeah, I get he's got, like, a super effective move for Sneasel and 1 for Pikachu and 1 for Snorlax. Sure, but, like, that's why you're a little bit more careful with your type coverage offensively and your Pokemon in terms of what they're weak to as well. But, like, I wouldn't put Quick Attack on a level 50 Pikachu. Like, if you well and truly need a Quick Attack that badly on your team, you're probably not giving it to a Pokemon that's fast enough that it's already very likely going first anyway. Alright, Snorlax, make us proud. Get your friend break some bricks over there. Nice. 69 HP. Nope. Not enough. See what I mean about the guide not being very good? Because again, the strategy that was given on this is Sneasel's Icy Wind, Pikachu's Wish, Snorlax's Curse save the day. I do so speak English much. Alright, let's see here. Gonna mute this. I may or may not be pulling up a video guide to be absolutely sure. Yeah, it even says on this guide, it ranks the difficulty out of 10 rather than out of 5, but it's ranked a 2 out of 10. See, like, this could also be wrong, it's possible, but at least this gives a step-by-step strategy. As opposed to just, like, a couple phrases that don't even make an actual sentence. Alright, so this is the strategy that's in the description for this video. And I'm reading it word for word. Turn 1, Sneasel uses Icy Wind. See, that's already better. Already, like, just reads better. And then in parentheses, Sneasel faints. In parentheses, send out Pikachu. Turn 2. Pikachu uses Wish. Pikachu faints. Send out Snorlax. Snorlax uses Shadow Ball. Turn 3. Oh, well, he criticaled. The final step was turn 4, using Shadow Ball again. It was literally just using Shadow Ball twice. So, Cerebi, if that's true, update your guide. Snorlax's curse is not required for that. An Ice Heal. I agree. Well worth the time to go and pick that up. Well worth clearing a battle CD for an Ice Heal. Machamp's Macho Romp. Please never make me say that again. The stronger the foe, the hotter it gets. Game, please stop talking. So your Pokemon, unsurprisingly, is a level 50 Machamp against their level 50 Aggron. Requirements: a single battle with unlimited turns, defeat the opponent to clear. Fingers crossed that this one is actually a little bit more correct. If it's wrong, I guess I'll use the opening move twice. But we'll see. Yeah, return. I mean, at this point, because remember, this is before the split. Like, just give it Hyper Beam. Like, yeah, you're going to lose a turn, but, like, there will be no next turn, so you're probably okay to do that. Alright, so this one wants you to Earthquake Aggron, but first you need to up your power with Swords Dance. Also, he used Protect, so there you go. Let's see if that was enough, or I need to do it multiple times here. That was an animation. That's probably gonna result in a kill. Oh, this is a level 20 Machamp. Okay. I was like, I felt like that should have done more damage, and then I realized Machamp was 30 levels lower than his Aggron. My bad. Oh, that's why I thought it was wrong. You know what? I could keep saying that I'm just, like, blaming the guide for this. There. It's clearly wrong. You saw it was level 20. Just so you know, I'm not just, like, making this up and blaming the guide. I mean, I am blaming the guide, but, like, I didn't just misread it. It actually did have the incorrect info on it. And, like, granted, yes, part of it was my fault for not checking the levels whenever, like, I pulled out the Machamp and was looking at its moveset. However, this is why I have no faith in mankind. Well, no, that's not the reason why, but, like, still. So, yeah, use Swords Dance. He'll waste his Protect. Use Swords Dance again. He will waste on counter. The real question is does it expect me to use Swords Dance a third time to get it completely maxed? And I kind of feel like the answer might be yes. So you know what? We're going to find out. Oh, nope, that's game right there. Or actually, no, because he used Earthquake. Sorry, my mistake. So yeah, since he's underground, yeah, now he's SOL. Oh, but he goes first. Yeah, so never mind. Bonk. See, that's the other thing I wish the guide had, is the guide doesn't have their moveset. If it had their moveset, like, I might be able to just work it out myself. But otherwise, you kind of have to trial and error and be like, oh, okay, they have this, of, like, the earlier one of having, like, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and High Jump Kick. Because as you've already seen, some of the Pokemon you have don't have a full set of 4 moves. They might only have 2 or 3. That does not sound like an act. No, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. Not like the one on my Aggron is anything better, but still. Yeah, it does sound like a Hitmonchan set. Alright. It'll use Protect. Use Swords Dance. Turn 2, it will use Counter, which will do nothing if you use Swords Dance. Turn 3, it will dig a hole, which will make it take more damage to Earthquake. So use Earthquake. Defeat Aggron and Machamp gets, like, at least 4 levels. Because it just killed a Pokemon over twice its strength. Well, level-wise, anyway. Ah, here's the luck-based one I was talking about earlier. According to TV tropes, anyway. I'll pull it back up here. And there it is, luck-based mission. Which is a shame it's luck-based, because guess what? It involves you getting to use my favorite Pokemon of all time. Zangoose versus Credilli, taking the battle to a defense-only foe. So, if this is correct, here's the requirement. Single battle with unlimited turns, defeat the opponent to clear. If this is correct, level 45 Zangoose is what you have, level 50 Credilli is what they have. Here's the TV tropes for this, though. I'll read it again. To win battle CD number 8, you are required to get critical hits to overpower the opponent's Credilli and its defense boosts. The Zangoose you're given knows Focus Energy and is holding a Scope Lens to help increase your chances to land the crits, but you still have to rely on getting multiple random procs to overpower the enemy. Imagine me doing a thumbs up with a cheeky smile in real life. Slash, Rock Smash, Flamethrower, yeah, so. I'll probably just either max out with Swords Dance or see how many it will allow me to get away with before. Alright, that's max attack. Already forgot what it had. Flamethrower, which isn't going to work with Swords Dance anyway. Rock Smash, which is not going to do enough damage. So Slash it is. Nice. Luckily, Zangoose knows that I adores it. Because he's so cute, though. See you later, Sim Trainer, with your texture mouth. Go figure, the luck-based mission I clear in one try. Super Potion. We're also going to commemorate that battle by saving. So that we don't have to do it again. Number 9, Color Change Carnival. Duke it out with Kecleon. Oh, Lord. No thanks. Like, Kecleon helped me get to victory in a... Oh, God. Helped me get to victory earlier in Battle Bingo. A double battle, okay, with unlimited turns. Defeat the opponent to play. I hope my man knew it was a double battle, because he only brought one Pokemon. Luckily for him, my Pokemon are Aerodactyl, Hitmonlee, Girafarig, and Hariyama, all at level 25, while his Kecleon is at level 50. Strategy, use of Kecleon's ability, It should just be use Kecleon's ability. Use Kecleon's ability to your advantage by the right sequence attacks. I believe the actual way to phrase that is use Kecleon's ability to your advantage for the right sequence of attacks. Or by using the right sequence of attacks. So let's see. Rock, Dragon, Dark, Flying, and we've got Hitmonchan. I just want to see what else Hitmonchan has before putting anything in. Mach Punch, Double Edge, Revenge, Agility. Let's go with Ancient Power. Or no, Bite. Bite, sorry. Made it the Fight type. Also, I probably should have figured that Hitmonchan was going to go first, but oh well. Probably on Hitmon. Yep. Unfortunately, I probably already lost this fight, because it's probably going to pick off opponents in, like, a specific way. And because I did things out of order already. So it's dark right now. What do you have? Psychic, normal, dark. Well, that's not going to work, obviously. Do I think Giraffe's going to outspeed Aerodactyl? I don't know. Yeah, I think this might be one I'd give up and start from the beginning, because I think I've already messed it up. Okay. Once more, now that I actually have a little bit better of an idea of what I'm doing. Oh yeah, see, looking at the guide, I'm just going to be using probably the same person's guide. I actually brought out my Pokemon in the wrong order anyway. I was supposed to bring out Hariyama, not Giraffrig. I just went in order because, at least for most of the time, unless it's blatantly obvious, you usually just go in order for what you send out for stuff like battle CDs, puzzle-based games. Alright. Aerodactyl uses Wing Attack. Now that I know Aerodactyl's going second rather than first, that makes a bit more sense. Hitmonchan is using Mach Punch. Which, like, yeah, I guess it's Mach Punch, but I still wouldn't be 100% sure even without Mach Punch it was going first. But yeah, Wing Attack will be super effective as a result. He's going to knock out Hitmonchan with Aerial Ace. I looked away for a split second and thought he survived with 1 health, and I was like, are you sure about that? Bring out Hariyama. Turn 2. Aerodactyl uses Ancient Power. Hariyama uses Earthquake. Is the other stuff it had. Blah. That trainer was very excited about it. He's doing a little dance. Aerodactyl faints. Obviously, you only have one choice in who you're sending out. Giraffrig is dead thanks to a critical hit, which means we failed. It doesn't matter because he's going first, yeah. If you're gonna do a puzzle game like this, turn off the ability to get critical hits. Apparently it's just going to be one of those nights, because the first night we did Battle Bingo, like, I think it only happened once where I got screwed over by a critical hit, and it happened, like, 3 times tonight, and then it's happened twice already on the Battle CDs. And, like, it didn't bother me for the one with Zangoose, because, like, that was the point. Like, you were actively trying to get a critical. Like, yeah, it's luck-based, but, like, it has things that put getting a critical in your favor. If that's what you're going for, then it's fine, but yeah, if you're not going for that, maybe don't have it activate every time that the game feels like it's about to lose. Just a thought. Alright, Aerodactyl, Wing Attack, Hitmonchan, Mach Punch. Only fighting Kecleon was this... Oh, yeah. If only... It's weird because I have the sound down really low, so I can, like, barely hear the music, and it sounds a little bit like a different song that I was listening to earlier on one of those YouTube things where you actually watch it live. Since it was being watched live, Hariyama. Every now and again I'll get bored at work and watch one of those, like, let's see, Ancient Power, Earthquake. One of those things of, like, any elimination style reality show of, like, the my ways of, like, this is how I would do the elimination order. Usually barring story, just more of what they like, who they want to keep in, and what seems fitting. And so somebody's doing a multi-part one that's got 100 contestants on it, and the song sounds very similar to what I can hear here. Oh look, a critical hit. That's never happened before, especially not literally the last time we did this to the exact same Pokemon from the exact same move. I feel like it should come up with a thing that instead of saying failed, it just says, like, bad luck instead, or too bad. It's like, yeah, it is too bad. You ever heard about the TDI reboot? Yeah, I've watched it all the way through. I'm trying to remember what... There was a country that released it in English, but, like, oddly, English isn't the main language. I think it was Italy? Which would obviously, you would think Italian, but no. But yeah, somebody, like, posted the whole thing, so I have the whole thing downloaded on my computer. I've already watched it all the way through. And watched it through a second time because we didn't have Wi-Fi at my work for several weeks. And it's fixed everywhere except my station, still. So we've now reached the point at my workstation where if anybody comes in and has to, like, check my logs and stuff like that, like it's required by state, well, too bad. I can't do them. Because management isn't managing getting their Wi-Fi together. Still. They planned to do it in February. It took them until April to get started, and now it's almost June, and still hasn't been fixed. So no, I will not feel bad for throwing them under the bus, because they just need to go and get it done. Or hire somebody to. Like, it's not difficult. They're just really stupid. I think it was good. I think most of it was good. Slight spoilers for, like, the next 10 seconds for anybody that hasn't seen it all the way through, so now's your chance to mute the microphone. Or mute the stream. The fact that MK and Damien and Axel and there's probably another character in there all went home before Ripper was nothing short of a crying shame. That should never have happened. So I'm hoping with their second season that will not happen. Because, like, he only had, like, a couple moments that were kind of funny. And even then, they weren't that funny. I didn't think much of Damien the first time I watched it. And then when I rewatched it, I'm like, wow, he's actually really funny. Like, they should have left him in longer. I get the joke they were going for, but oh well. Oh, hey, Giraffrig actually survived. Okay, so if your Giraffrig doesn't get killed by a critical, use Psychic. Here, just use whatever, because Hariyama's going to get targeted. I don't know why, because with how self-destructive Hariyama is, you're probably better off leaving it in. And then Giraffe Rig uses Crunch. See, that would have been the smart thing to do, is like, take out the Giraffe Rig, and then you know you can outspeed the Hariyama, so you're gonna get first turn when it's down to 1-1, and you beat him. I was really hoping MK was going to last longer. Like, I was really hoping. She was bar and away my favorite cast member. And there's actually a lot of pretty decent ones. I ended up rooting for Bowie by the time we got to the merge point of the game. But man, I was really hoping MK was at least going to make merge. But yeah, things I hope to see for the second season when they use the same cast. Chase, Emma, Ripper. I want them all gone before the merge. I don't want any of them there. They all need to go. They weren't interesting. They weren't funny, especially not the whole Chase Emma thing. Don't need any more of that. I'm good. Hard pass. And as long as that happens, I think we're in a good spot. I imagine probably the finalists... Julia might pull a Heather. She might, like, last longer than people expect her to, but I imagine top 3 probably won't. I get why, too. Alright, Battle City 10, Friends from the Moon. A perfect combination of pals. From the moon, you say? Oops. Oh, okay. That's not who I expected, but that works too, I guess. Double battle, beat opponent unlimited turns. Again, this is if you can trust Cerebi, because I've already been wrong once before. Clefairy and Clefable, both at level 50, versus his Aggron, also at level 50. Well, at least there's actually, like, a decent amount of text on this one, so maybe the strategy is correct. Kind of a different side too. I mean, maybe it could be like the whole he acts the way he does because he's insecure and something brings that up. It's possible. I could see somebody that's like really analytical like Damien managing to pull that out of him for sure. Definite possibility. Let's see, I'm gonna close these. I'm not getting tripped up. So use Clefable's Follow Me and Sunny Day to help Clefairy, occasionally letting your Clefable recharge with Moonlight by having Clefairy use Protect. That's nice, but I think I'd prefer a more step-by-step guide to make sure I'm doing everything in the right order. Turn 1, Clefairy uses Protect, Clefable uses Sunny Day. I like Clefable's walking in place animation. It's very nice. Turn 2. Clefairy uses Solar Beam on Aggron. Clefable uses Follow Me. Yay, a critical hit! Clefable's not supposed to faint, by the way. Well, I'm gonna give up and start over because this is what we call an exercise in futility to continue this fight the way it is, and then we'll come back with actually having our, both of our team members hopefully survive past turn 2. Yeah, they don't need to be anymore. As much as people like her, I don't think Scary Girl is gonna do well unless they, like with Ripper, have another side to her. Like, yeah, she's funny, but it's kind of like the same thing with Izzy. Like, fan-made versions will change it, obviously, but like in an actual season of teledrama, Izzy's probably never going to be a contender to win. Like, one of those of like, they could run 100 seasons with the main cast, and like, I doubt she would ever pull out a win. There's only a few characters like that in each cast that I feel that way, and it's unfortunate because sometimes they're often the ones I like Eva. I don't think Eva can ever win. I think she would either have to completely change how she is, or her team needs to win very high majority of the immunities, and then she has to win immunity all the way to the end. Nobody's gonna take her because she's too damn strong. But yeah, Eva underrated. I like her a lot. I also actually think Katie and Sadie could be good if they were broken up like they were in season 1, but also like actually grew, as opposed to Sadie just being like a cardboard cutout in the background. Like, she didn't do anything while she was there without Katie. It was really bad. Yeah, I could see that possible for Lauren. Hey, another critical hit! Look at that, 2 in a row. I'll look at the cast here so I can be reminded of who all's what. While I'm just sitting here reloading this over and over thanks to critical hits, so I can't play. Okay, here we go. So this is just a basic guess, and I'm just going in the order that it's listed here. For season 2, Priya, she's not gonna last long. Like, she was a finalist, she's not gonna last long. It ain't gonna happen. Millie, same deal, top 3. I doubt she's gonna last long. I just don't see it happening. Especially if she and Priya get put on the same team, everybody else on the team's probably gonna want to break up that friendship because it's very, very strong. Even if Ripper does have a change of heart, I see him not making it too terribly far. He might make it to like 5th out, 6th out, probably. Damien, I think, will probably go a lot farther. I hope he does. Axel, kind of the same thing. I get why they booted her early, because, like, we already had Sean, and Sean did very well. So it wasn't too much of a shock to see that, but I think she'll do better. Chase needs to go as soon as humanly possible. Z, I would like to see make it very, very far again, because I think he's actually pretty funny. Scary Girl, if she continues to be one note, will not last long. Once again, if she changes up a little bit, she might last a bit longer, at least into, like, early part of Merge, potentially. Caleb, I hope they don't make him first boot again. It wasn't funny with Ezekiel. It wouldn't be funny if they did it again. I would actually like him to do well, be an antagonist, be, like, good team player that does well. He could be the strong guy that gets booted pretty early in the Merge. Michelle, I don't know. She's a bit of a question mark for me. I feel like if she just decides to be herself, she could probably do okay. Otherwise, she's not long, but I feel like she'll change it up and probably do okay. Julia will probably pull a Heather and last longer than people expect. Let's see. Sorry, now that I didn't get critical, I actually have to pay attention to what I'm doing. Turn 3, Clefairy uses Protect. Clefable uses Moonlight. Also, on this list, it says, to recover if you did take damage, LOL. Meanwhile, I got critted twice in a row. Back to that cast list. Yeah, Julia might pull a Heather and last longer than expected, but still probably not, like, endgame long. I highly doubt it. Bowie, I have a feeling, will probably be the first victim of whoever the villain is of that season. He's going to get eliminated, and it's going to shock the cast. Wayne and Raj, I think one of them will be pre-merge, and one will last pretty long. As for which is which, I'm going to assume probably Raj will last longer than Wayne, but I could be wrong about that. Emma needs to go ASAP, and MK could be main villain, hopefully makes merge. That would be my guess. But yeah, I think it would be actually pretty sweet if, like, if Bowie does get eliminated early, which will probably happen, that he'll, like, try to go on to win it for Bowie and do very, very well as a result. Since we didn't get to see much of their relationship flourish because it happened and then like 2 episodes later Raj was gone, so didn't really get to see much time for that, tragically. Turn 4, Clefairy uses Solar Beam on Aggron. Clefable uses Follow Me. Set me free. Trust me, we will escape from the city. Call it now, critical hit. Nope. But it died anyway. Hell yeah. So what's the point of having the Meteor Mash in here? Is that just so I can win before I get killed, maybe? Because this says, turn 5, Clefairy uses Protect, Clefable uses Moonlight. Spoiler alert, Clefable's not here, so let's just skip that step, because the Protect is to take the target off of Clefairy. And if we do Protect, it's just going to stall a turn and we're going to be in this situation 1 turn later. I don't know, what do we think? Meteor Mash or Solar Beam? Yeah, that's fair. I would like to see Bowie and Raj get the chance to interact more in challenges. And I do actually hope Caleb's not a villain, because he kind of just got blindsided out of nowhere, which would make a very different story for the Emma Chase storyline if Emma goes in episode 1. And it would probably be a much better storyline. Maybe Chase would actually be an agreeable character. Hey, look, it actually did what it was supposed to, and actually missed for once. Because I have Iron Tail on my Aggron, and it misses probably 60 to 70% of the time. I love it when a plan comes together. Also known as, like, you know, moves that miss often actually missing when the opponent uses them. Full heal, and I'm also going to accept my prize of saving, so I don't have to do that again. Yeah, if there was a double boot, I could see it being those two, of Chase and Emma. Like Jeff Bridget, that could definitely happen. I do like the idea of a double boot always being a, which granted it's not, but like, usually being a, either a friendship or a relationship. I say not always because Blanley and Courtney were not exactly friends in World Tour. Battle City 11, one-hit wonders, wipe out all Pokemon in a single shot. Let's do it. This one looks a lot more understandable. A 1-turn limit single battle, defeat the opponent to clear. That sounds crazy, but this actually looks pretty easy based on what I'm seeing here. Everybody level 50. Your Mag Cargo and Cacturn against 6 Shedinjas. Probably Millie and Priya. Yeah, it could be Millie and Priya. Like, they've recovered from their rocky point in the relationship, and they're like super, super close, and everybody sees it, and so they're like, don't want that. Between that and the fact that they've gotten so far in the last one, might just be something that everybody automatically just tries to avoid because they don't want to, you know. Which, in gameplay-wise, is totally fair. You leech that life. You get that health back. Yeah, oddly enough, it actually doesn't matter. The Cacturn just got killed. Dub-a-dub-a-dub. And now everybody dies. Again, I guess. They're ghost types, so... I was rewatching, sort of. I watched about halfway through it the first time. And so this time I did watch it all the way through. So we'll just go with rewatching. I've been rewatching NCS play through Pokemon Sapphire Blind, which was the first Pokemon game he ever played. And I'd totally forgotten that you can cheese the Kyogre fight with Shedinja, because it can't do anything to it. It doesn't have anything like Hail or any super effective moves to be able to use against it. This poor guy just keeps sending out his Shedinja just immediately into death. Yeah, I agree. Too much of a gimmick and a wild card. I like the idea of it, especially like how it works in terms of like Nincada evolving, and one of them is the Ninjask and the other is like the shell that it sheds. That part is really cool, but like it's just a one-off thing for me. So yeah, cool idea, but Alternatively, just run a Zangoose, because they're much more cute and much more fun. Battle CD12, Heracross Bitathon. Who can hold out the longest? Your Pokemon level 50 Heracross, their Pokemon level 50 Swellow. Single battle, beat opponent unlimited turns. I like that these have little titles. I should have read those out. Let me go back to the previous page and read them. CD1, Flying versus Flying. CD2, Passive against Active. CD3, Making use of gaps. CD4, Electric Companions. CD5, Defense equals Best Attack. CD6, Dreams Come True. CD7, Aspiring Machamp. CD8, To Kill a Defender. CD9, Color Changer. CD10, The Lunar Combination. CD11, Kill 6 in 1 turn. CD12, The Endurer. So, Endurer's Swellow's attack. Which makes sense, this is 4x weak to flying. The speed of the Heracross Rose. But look out for Swellow's Endure, the second turn. Sorry, I just need to get a better look at these moves. Be reminded of how each of these works. Oops. Yeah, obviously Earthquake's not going to do anything. Yeah, that's what we need to use. So use Reversal only in the third turn. So if that's the case, I guess we just use Mega Horn. Like, if it's going to endure, you can still damage it, as we clearly just saw. You might as well do some damage, right? And then use Reversal on turn 3. Nice. Let's see, how does Heracross outspeed? It had a hold item. It had a Salic Berry. That was how it outsped. Hyper Potion. Nice. Actually, a good item from one of these for once. Though I already mentioned this is one of the few ways to get Sacred Ash, is by doing, I think, 46. Battle CD 13. What is Porygon anyway? Try transforming into different types. On this list, it's just called Porygon's Transform. Maybe these are the Japanese versions translated directly to English. Single battle with unlimited turns. Defeat the opponent to clear. The strategy, according to this, is transform Porygon into a flying type before using Aerial Ace. And that's it. In the meantime, I'm going to try to find that Allen key I've got hanging around here somewhere to tighten up one of the things on my chair. Ah, there it is. Right when I stood up to get a better view, I instantly spotted it. Go figure. Changes the user's type into its own moves type. I haven't used a Porygon before, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, this is probably a dumb question, but, like, it transformed into flying because it has a flying move. I get that. But, like, if it's got more than one move type, what does it do? Does it pick the top of the list? Alright, there we go. Sure, if I'm gonna watch all these animations, I might as well get some other stuff done, right? I do have to, like, tighten the screws on my chair decently often, but this is still a far better chair than the previous one I had. Which, like, I actually still have my previous chair. It's sitting across the way from me right now. It was a good chair, it's just, it was also really old. I think I got that... I think that was, like, one of the first, like, bigger, quote-unquote, purchases that I picked up whenever I started working and getting a proper paycheck. So that would have been like mid-high school. And since then I've graduated high school, graduated university, and it's been a couple years on top of that. So not half a lifetime, but pretty close. So it probably lasted about 10 years, maybe a little bit more. That's a pretty good lifespan for a chair. I still didn't tighten them all the way. Take that, Astor. More like Astaroth. He was always the easiest character for me to beat in Soul Calibur. Don't know why. I think it was just he was too slow and clunky, at least as an AI. He just couldn't handle. The boy was too slow. An Ultra Ball. Wow, one singular Ultra Ball, thanks. I'll cherish it for the rest of my life. Alright, that lie aside, let's move on to the next one. 14, Womp That Wobbuffet. No thanks, I'm good. Counter or Mirror Coat? I prefer the title they have on here, which is Wobbuffets Fight Back. Single battle, beat opponent, unlimited turns. With a Roselia and a Skitty, both at level 50 if this is to be believed. And a Wobbuffet opponent at level 50. Oh, I love the strategy. This is my favorite set of 5 words I've ever read for the beginning of the strategy, which is either count on your luck. It says either count on your luck to deliver the physical or special attacks, or use Bullet Seed and Double Slap, which don't get mirror coated / countered much. Also, they misspelled countered. Well done, boys. 10 out of 10. Oh, this is single battle. Okay. Let's have a look here. See, part of me would say use Sludge Bomb, try to get poison on him. Because if you got poison on him, you could literally just, like, use Sweet Scent and just sit there and do nothing and just let the poison kill him. Hey! Like, yeah, his HP is going to come back from leftovers, but he's going to lose more than he's going to gain. Don't mind me just giving the finger to the critical hits that I've been getting over the night. And to be fair, I have said, especially in this game with a bunch of double battles, that if there is a Wobbuffet on the field, don't attack it until you have to. Like, literally just leave it alone. Because all the opponents put on their Wobbuffets are just Mirror Coat and Counter, so if you don't attack them, they can never damage you. True, if it is Wobbuffet versus Wobbuffet. Though I think at the very least for XD and Coliseum, I don't think you can get a Shadow Wobbuffet / Why Not. Pretty sure you can't. This is going to be the least evasive Wobbuffet you'll ever see. We did have a match earlier that was on, it was on the Battle Bingo, that my Pokemon was doing low amounts of damage because it wasn't very effective type-wise, but I sent it into that fight specifically because the opponent had Earthquake. It was a... Who was it that had... It was something that was flying or had Levitate, so it was completely immune, and your Pokemon in Battle Bingo only have one move, same as the opponent's. So my opponent literally could not do anything to me. And it ended up going into a struggle match, but because I had done a small amount of damage repeatedly, he only was at like a third health when it happened, so by that point I had the edge to be able to just finish him off. And I was still at full health, so... Or no, I think it was a Magneton, and I had something that was a ground type that had some weak attack that barely did any damage. I'm having a great time over here. This is beautiful. Alright, we'll be a good sport, finish him off. That'll teach you and your vertically striped purple pants to match me. I like purple as much as the next guy, but like purple and vertically striped pants doesn't do it. Doesn't do it for me. "15. A salute to meteorologists. Cast form has future sight too." That's great? Question mark. Here it's just called the weather Pokemon. A 4-turn limit single battle. Defeat the opponent to clear. Level 50 cast form on your end versus their Pokemon. A level 50 Torkoal, Shedinja, and Gyarados. Bring it on, Lees. You know what joke to say. It's literally one letter off. Like, it's already written itself. Alright, strategy. According to this, again, could be wrong because it's already been wrong a couple times. Use Future Sight in the first turn. I already see where this is going. Then, Rain Dance. Because he'll probably use a fire attack, and this is going to make it go from very strong to very weak. Like so. I think that's the least amount of damage I've seen a cast form take ever. Then, Weather Ball, Torkoal. Question for anybody who watched the anime a bunch. Was Torkoal one of Ash's weakest Pokemon? Because I feel like it was. Future Sight will hit Shedinja whenever the turn starts. Rain, of course, is still in effect, which of course means Thunder is now 100% accurate. And that's game. Gotta revive. Slowpoke family feud? What? Sharpedo, please don't thrash about. Let Sharpedo do what it wants, man. It's just trying to live its life. It's called the Slowpoke family in this version. A double battle with unlimited turns. Defeat the opponent to clear. Level 50 Sharpedo and Misdreavus on your team versus, as you could probably expect, Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slowking, all level 50 on theirs. Oh, great. I hate it whenever the strategy uses phrases like, use this accordingly, like, as however you need it to. Like, just give me a concrete answer. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay, that's helpful, thanks. Turn 1, Sharpedo uses Thrash. Misdreavus uses Skill Swap on Slowpoke. You wiggling that tail. Turn 2, Misdreavus uses Skill Swap on Sharpedo. This gets Sharpedo an ability that will cause it to not get confused from using Thrash too much. And even on this guide, it now says, turn ? From here out, Sharpedo thrashes everything until victory, while Misdreavus uses Pain Split on whichever enemy Pokemon has more health than it. Misdreavus may faint at any time after successfully skill swapping with Sharpedo. So keep it around for the extra damage type of thing, but it's not the end of the world if you don't manage to pull it off. Which is fine, because Misdreavus is about to die. Because I guess with Thrash, you can't pick your target if it's double battle. Thrash is not exactly a move that I use a bunch. Bonk. That's why I always find these battle sim things so funny. It's like, what would you do if you were in this situation with this Pokemon? It's like, well, for starters, I don't think I would have ever gotten myself into that situation. Nice job, Sharpedo. You might be a glass cannon, but today you're all the cannon and none the glass. Ooh, I like this upcoming one. I've seen this one before. Probably will do it incorrectly, but still. Battle CD 17, the Rattata that roared. Can a level 5 prevail over a level 100? With a Rattata in particular? Yes, absolutely. A 4-turn limit, single battle, defeat the opponent to clear. Hey, Yin Yang, what's up? Suffered from phone withdrawal. Oh, the phone finally either cracked or gave up the ghost or whatever it might be. Mine is definitely getting to that point for sure. Phone fee. Yeah, there you go. That'll do it. I probably should get a new phone, but oh yeah, because I haven't told this story yet. Thanks to my insurance company for my auto insurance deciding to screw me over big time. Needless to say, I'm playing a little bit careful with my finance until I get it back up to a decent amount. I'm looking at the wrong page here. There we go. So yeah, my auto insurance company is set to where it's supposed to be at the end of this month is whenever I pay for my auto insurance for the year. The end of the month, apparently, is the 16th, and also my insurance went up $300. I had not gotten a ticket, I had not been in a wreck, I am over 25. No actual reason to up the price that much, but because it's an insurance company, that's just what they do. So look forward to getting older and dealing with insurance. And for anybody not in the U.S., or I don't think it varies by state, I think it's required for all of the U.S., but for anybody not in the U.S., if it is different, yes, auto insurance is required by law. It's not a scam, it's just something that's required by law to make you pay several $100s per year on something that might happen, and if it does happen, you still might not necessarily get compensated. But it's not a scam. It's not a scam. That's important. Not a scam. Absolutely not. Alright, let's finish this fight off. Could you imagine the experience that level 5 Rattata would get? So much EXP. He'd be rich. He'd probably be Eradicate by the end of it. Got an energy root. I'll be sure to never use that, thanks. And they've given me new battle CDs, so let's buy 25, 26, and 30. I will give them this, at least the new battle CDs are not expensive. 1,000's not that bad. Far-fetched substitute. Watch it flail when in trouble. Also known as a substitute far-fetched. Really, they just flipped the words on that, but sure. Single battle with limited turns, defeat the opponent to clear. Level 50 Ninkata versus level 40 Farfetch'd. The strategy, at least according to Cerebi, which I'm going to be using the more detailed one here, is Fury swipes continue to hit after a substitute is broken. This prevents Farfetch'd flail at the very end. I do so English much. If you were to make a new Coliseum XD style game, what would be the plot and difference? I mean, the plot for the main antagonist is already set up in this game. It's of Eldis and Ardos, I can't remember which is which. One of them, like, storms off in a huff and still wants to conquer the world. Like, there's your big bad right there. Like, it was given to them, they just haven't used it, which is honestly a shame. I think the difference for me is, the first thing that comes to mind immediately, and this was especially an issue for Coliseum, is every single Pokemon type, you need to have at least 3 options to choose from. None of this, like, are you looking for a Ghost type? Because Misdreavus is the Pokemon for you. Literally, you don't have another choice. Like, enough to where there's at least a choice on what you can pick. Secondly, like, if we're saying 3, 2 of those 3 for every type need to be relatively early in the game, so you can actually use them. Because if it wasn't for post-game, I wouldn't get a chance to use Salamence at all in this game, other than, like, the tutorial at the very beginning, but otherwise not so much. Oh, guard spec. I'll be sure to throw that away. Battle CD 19, Volcanic Reaction, a fire ordeal of invasive flavor. Also known as Burning Explosion. Your Pokemon, level 50, Golem, Swellow, Flareon, and Rhydon against their level 50, Muck, Manectric, and Gengar. The picture of Gengar looked kind of weird there, it threw me off. A 2-turn limit double battle, defeat the opponent to clear. So yeah, that would be the option. I do think Ore is still a good location. I would love to see more from Ore. I do like what XD did of, like, some new areas, some old. I think that is the way to go. Some new areas, some old. Maybe some that were only in Coliseum and not XD, you can revisit those, like the Under. So a mix like that would be pretty good. I do still think, yes, keep the Shadow Pokemon, obviously. Keep the Snag Machine. Change the protagonist. Maybe have a cameo where you can, like, battle Wes and Michael, maybe? One or both, either. Probably Wes over Michael, but either way. Alright, let's see here. The actual strategy that's written on here. Explode Muck and Manectric away with Golem, activate Flareon's Flash Fire with Rhydon's Flamethrower, KO Gengar with Overheat. Using the YouTube guide. Turn 1, Rhydon uses Flamethrower on Golem. Golem uses Explosion. The reason being is Rhydon's Flamethrower is going to hit Flareon when you send out Flareon, because Golem's going to explode before. Bah. Everybody's fainting. It's a great day. Alright, Flareon. Finally, Flareon will actually get some love. Because at this point in the series, yeah. Flashfire raised its firepower. Alright, turn 2, Rhydon uses Flamethrower on Gengar, and Flareon uses Overheat on Gengar. Ta-da! Gotta burn heal. That's fitting. Not very good for an item, but fitting. Battle CD 20, let's slip the Houndoom. Time for a quick change artist. Also known as bring the Houndoom out. Condition double battle, beat the opponents in 4 turns. Your Pokemon are level 50 Salamence, level 50 Houndoom, level 50... That's not a Shuppet. Is that a Shuppet? Why am I blanking on what it's called? Oh well. It'll pop out in a second. Their Pokemon, level 50 Wobbuffet, level 50 Why and level 50... Why am I blanking on these ghost types all of a sudden? Send them out, we'll figure it out. Bayonet, there we go. Level 50 Bayonet is her last one. And thankfully my character will also be sending out the other one. Dusclops, there we go. That doesn't match what's on here. Duskull is what's on here. So, good thing I didn't say that because it would have been wrong anyway. I don't like the strategy for this, and I hope the other version of this is not what you have to do. No, you do have to do it. That's so mean. Fine. Turn 1, Salamence uses Scary Face on Wobbuffet, and you have to Ice Beam your own Salamence. You monster. To quote Weevil Underwood from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, what the hell's wrong with you, butthole? Why would you do that to Salamence? That's just rude. But yeah, the reason you have to do it, for anybody not in the know, because this one I actually do know, is you can't switch out for your Houndoom because Wobbuffet's Shadow Tag, so you're killing your own Salamence to get Houndoom out. Which is like, wow, thanks, Mr. Short-Sighted Victory. Turn 2, Houndoom uses Crunch on Bayonet. Dusclops uses Shadow Punch on also Bayonet. Which will hit Why Not because Bayonet faints beforehand. Why did it just cut to Wobbuffet there for a split second? That was so weird. He was just very excited to be there. Turn 3, Houndoom uses Crunch on Wobbuffet. Dusclops uses Shadow Punch on Wynaut. Turn 4, Houndoom uses Crunch on Wobbuffet. Dusclops uses Shadow Punch on Wobbuffet. It's amazing how much faster the battle CDs go when you're not getting killed by random critical hits. How bad is phone withdrawal as a thing? I mean, for me personally, I've always been fine without it. As much of a tech person as I am, because there's a lot of tech sitting in this room right now. Like an insane amount. My phone's not one I've been, like, super big into. I remember plenty of times, specifically, like, as a teenager who had a phone and, like, could text and had apps on it to be able to, like, go on Telegram or Discord or whatever. Skype, I guess, would have been before Discord. But, like, parents and I would go out to eat, and I would, like, look to my left, or my right, depending, and my mom's sitting there on her phone, not paying attention to the conversation. I look across, and my dad is on his phone, not paying attention to the conversation. And it's like, shouldn't that be the other way around? Shouldn't the teenager be the one that's not paying attention and, like, socially interacting? No? Okay. So it's never been too big of a problem for me, but also I am older, so different time. Maybe that was part of it. Who can really say? Alright, before we start Battle CD 21, I am very quickly going to go and use the bathroom, and then I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Also, I can close that notebook page of all the battle CDs I already had. Okay. Battle CD number 21, Focus Punch Face Off. Everybody loves that Focus Punch. Not really, no. In the other version, it's just called Focus Punching. Double Battle, beat opponents unlimited turns. Your level 50 Breloom and Clefable against their level 50 Swellow, Meowth, and Primeape. According to this strategy, put Swellow to sleep with Spore and follow me first, then Focus Punch everyone away. Which, this has a different strategy from that, but I'm going to trust the video guide because it's been more reliable than the other one has. Also, as a side note, because I was remembering it as I was in the bathroom. And again, yep, Focus Punch on Swellow, and then follow me. And it's just rinse, lather, repeat that till you beat everything. But yeah, as a side note, even though it is Wednesday, for anybody that either is about to finish up school or already has finished up very recently school, congratulations, in particular if you have graduated high school or university. I know for at least the kids that I take care of at work, today was their last day, and then tomorrow is going to be a half day for them, and then they're done for the year. It might have been a couple years since I've been in school, but it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, so definitely remember the struggle all too well. Coins scattered everywhere. I'm sure they did in this simulation. A critical coin hit. More coins. I think I've talked about an interesting thing about Payday before, but on a different collab channel many, many years ago, there was a hack of Fire Red that was incomplete. I think it went up to Misty's gym. I think it was through beating Misty's gym. And you could get down to where the daycare was, and I think after that it was cut off. You couldn't go past the underground tunnel, I believe, is where it cut off. But one of the things that they had was kind of like the bike, except actually obtainable. There was something that was like super, super expensive that you weren't supposed to be able to get. Oh, TMO1, Focus Punch. How fitting. But I did find the equivalent to a Meowth in that game, because it wasn't using Pokemon. It was a different thing, but it still had Payday for an option, and actually grinded off screen enough to be able to buy that item. So I got to use it in one of the episodes we did many, many years ago. Should look that up in a second. Bayonet and Plusle, a surprisingly good pair of friends. Bayonet gonna eat that Plusle. That Plusle's about to be eaten. It's gonna die. I like this title more. An interesting combo. I think that's more befitting. Single battle beat opponent's unlimited turns. Your Pokemon, Bayonet level 50, Plusle level 50. Their Pokemon, Zangoose level 50, Gyarados level 50. I'm gonna look that up now. Oh, nice. Somebody used ours for a trailer. I gotta know. I've not thought about it in like a hot minute, so... Okay, that's weird. Apparently we did like an episode of Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and I have no memory of this at all. Yikes. Yeah, 11. Oh my god, that was 11 years ago. Okay, stop looking at that. I'm gonna drive myself insane. Alright, this is gonna be quite a while. Turn 1, Bayonet uses Snatch. That's disgusting. Huh, so that's what it looks like when it's done successfully. I never used this move. Turn 2, Bayonet uses Snatch. Because Gyarados is going to do the exact same thing, because it didn't learn its lesson. Turn 3, Bayonet uses Shadow Ball. I do like these single battle ones a little bit more. It's a lot easier to keep track of what you should be attacking with what, because instead of 3 potential targets, because sometimes you do target your allies, it's just the one. Look at him flop around. That's beautiful. Turn 4. Use Shadow Ball again and knock it out. Turn 5/6. Bayonet uses Grudge until it is defeated by Zangoose. Ah, so it lost all of its power points. Go, Plusle, you're our only hope. Which is a nice way of saying we're doomed. Turn 7. I know it's technically 6, but we'll just go with the whole 5/6 thing. Turn 7. Plusle uses Agility. Turn 8. Plusle uses Encore. Now it's going first, and I assume it wants to lock Zangoose into using Swords Dance over and over rather than actually attacking. Turn 9, Plusle uses Charge. You better hope that Zangoose doesn't get off an attacker. You are toast, dude. Turn 10, Plusle uses Thundershock. Turn 11, Plusle uses Charge. Encore ends. And turn 12, Plusle uses Thundershock. You better hope this kills. Otherwise, that Zangoose would have stomped you flat. Ooh, now we're getting into the interesting ones here. Rare candy. Nice. Battle CD 23, Aerodactyl versus Kyogre. Wait out the storm. Also known as When the Storm is Over. I actually like both of those titles. Those are both pretty good. Single battle, beat opponent unlimited turns. Your level 50 Aerodactyl versus their level 50 Kyogre. The strategy on Cerebi: stall Kyogre's attacks with Protect, substitute and your own pressure ability, then rest and slowly kill it off. Now let's actually do the proper turn-by-turn play. Oh, this is going to take a hot minute. But they did say wait out the storm. Alright. Turn 1. Use Protect. I apologize in advance for this one because this is going to be a while. Turn 2. Aerodactyl uses Substitute. Turn 3. Use Protect. And at this point, what it switches to is saying, continue using this back and forth until Kyogre stops using Hydro Pump and Thunder. Those teeth, man, those were creepy. Don't like those. As a side note, this lists the next, like, actual turn number for whenever you can stop alternating as turn 10. But we'll see, I guess. As a side note, please never be this person when you play Pokemon. Please don't be this person that just, like, does nothing but, like, substitute, detect, reflect, protect, like, just doing everything you can to stall for as long as you can, knowing that you're not actually going to get anything out of it. That looked like that was the last one because it switched to Double Edge. And this does say turn 10, so we're going to hope that that's correct. Turn 10, Aerodactyl uses Rest. Yeah, it looks like it has used up all of its Thunder and Hydro Pump since it's going to Double Edge. And from this point, for the remaining turns, just keep using Ancient Power. According to this, it should take 3 turns, including this one. I guess your mileage might potentially vary depending on if you get the stat boosts. I feel like at this point, it may be wise to rest. So I'm gonna deviate from what it's telling me and rest. I know I don't have the berry a second time to bring me back awake, but I also don't think Ancient Power is gonna do enough damage to beat him that turn. Like, he might have gotten killed by recoil, but I think that would count as a loss. Because typically what happens is if you and your opponent faint at the same time, you lose in this game. And it's particularly nasty about it, of like, if you're down to 1 Pokemon each and they use Explosion and it kills you both, then you lose. If you're down to 1 Pokemon each and you use Explosion and it kills you both, you still lose. You lose regardless. It's particularly nasty about it. Which I think, unless Aerodactyl wakes up this turn, we're going to be potentially seeing that anyway. Because if Kyogre uses Double Edge again, it's going to kill me, and then it's going to... Nope, there we go. And then it's going to die from recoil. Like, yeah, it was a risk to fall asleep in that match, but it was also a risk to not, so... It was just slightly less of a risk to hope I could wake up early in that. Mental Herb. Battle CD 24, Batter Down Protection, break the string of Protect. I would be glad to. Nobody likes a Protect spammer. Not a soul. And this is called To Break the Protect. Not quite as good. 5 turn limit double battle, defeat the opponent to clear. Yorme, Nectric, Plusle, and Ninetales against their Scizor, Hitmonlee, and Muck. According to the wiki, charge Manetric and switch out Plusle in the first turn, feint Scissor with Ninetales, Flamethrower, and spark Hitmonlee in the second. Imprison their protects with Ninetales, and charge Manetric again the third, Flamethrower, and spark in the last 2 turns. If that didn't sound like a complete sentence and a giant run-on sentence, that's because it was. That's why I know I didn't write it. Also, the person that did this ranked this as a 3 out of 10 on difficulty. Interesting. Alright, turn 1. Manetric uses Charge. Plusle uses Baton Pass to switch with Ninetales. Turn 2, Ninetales we'll go in order since Manetric is first here. Manetric uses Spark on Hitmonlee. Ninetales uses Flamethrower on Scizor. Yeah, there was no way that Scizor was going to survive. Turn 3, Manetric uses Charge. Ninetales uses Imprison. That's another move I don't get to see used very often, because I don't ever use it. Turn 4, Manetric uses Spark on Muck. Ninetales uses Flamethrower on Hitmonlee. Which is odd because that's all they have listed. That should be the end of it. Did they get like a crit, I assume? Which, like, Protect is imprisoned, and at this point it's down to 3-1, so it's probably fine either way. Yep, they did get a critical hit. But again, that's not a big deal. Spark, Flamethrower. Even if it got a chance to move, it might have gotten stuck by paralysis anyway, so too bad. Alright, what's the prize? A Lumberry. Oh, 5 Lumberries. Nice. Battle CD 25, Vigoroth Twosome. They're good at heckling, too. I think I prefer the title of the other one, which is Dual Vigoroth. Your 2 level 50 Vigoroths against their level 50 Ninjask, Clefable, and Ursaring. Double battle with unlimited turns, defeat the opponent to clear. According to the strategy on Cerebi, taunt Clefable and Facade it in the first turn, encore both Ninjask and Clefable in the second, then bring both down to low HP. Kill off Ninjask first, Earthring's Earthquake should KO Clefable on its way, then focus the Facades on Ursaring once it's sent out. Oh, and thankfully the Vigoroths are always male and female, so that'll make it easier to distinguish. Alright, turn 1. Make sure we're going in order here. Turn 1, Vigoroth male uses taunt on Clefable. Vigoroth female uses taunt on also Clefable. Ah, that's why. Yeah, because it's already been taunted. Turn 2, Vigoroth male uses Encore on Ninjask. Vigoroth female uses Facade on Ninjask. Ah, sticking him in Swords Dance. Gotcha. You got a little spotlight. Turn 3, Vigoroth male uses Encore on Clefable. Vigoroth female uses Facade on Ninjask. Turn 4, I'll just make this one a little bit easier and not read it word for word. Both the Vigoroth will use Facade on Ninjask, one of which will kill it, and the other one of which will hit Ursaring because it will get sent out. And now at this point, it says, at this point, keep using Facade on Ursaring until it faints, and then use Facade on Clefable until it faints. I was about to say, I remember reading that there was an earthquake, so it's probably going to take out a good chunk of Clefable's health. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Alright, let's get Ursaring out of here. Hey, critical hit just make you go by that much faster. It would have been fine even if it wasn't, though. It would have knocked it down about half the health it had left, and even if they had beaten one of the Vigoroth, the other one would have finished it off next turn. So we're good. A white herb. Well, that's very nice. Thank you. And with that, because that is half the battle CDs, I think that is a pretty good stopping point for tonight. So, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you on Friday, where we continue more of Tears of the Kingdom Blind, because the only bit of Tears of the Kingdom I played was what I streamed last week. So, outside of that and the trailers, I know pretty much nothing. So if you want to come watch me flounder on that, that would be a good opportunity to do so. Until then, take care, guys, and I will see you for more of XD probably next week, and we'll do the rest of the battle CDs. Might go back to Battle Bingo, might do something else. I'll look at my list and see what we have left to do. Till then, see you guys later.